Alright guys, VII here, back with another live stream. Starting a bit late here, apologize for that. Trying to see if the stream's gonna load on my end. Whatever, we're starting Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've been wanting to replay this for a bit, so why not? Okay, I think my internet's just really shit on my laptop. I guess I should probably figure this out first. Okay, there we go. Alright, either way. Yeah, sorry for a late start. Really was trying to figure out how I could get my save from PS4 to PS5. Turns out I can't unless I actually install the PS4 version, which is annoying. So I guess we're just gonna start from scratch. I was gonna do New Game Plus, but whatever. Yeah, I'm doing, it's fine. Yeah, normal stuff going on. I mean, like, a lot going on, since like, obviously, like, all these shows are still continuing. I've also been working a lot on the essay review, which is ridiculous. I'm very much intimidated by the fact that the video is going to be out in like a week and a half, and I still haven't caught up on the review. Mind you, I'm almost caught up on the writing of it, but I'm worried about how long the editing is going to be. We'll see, though. Okay, so I'm not doing fucking normal on this. We're doing easy. Essay review, I'm pretty sure at this point is going to be my longest review ever. So up to where I'm at, plus also like the notes for what I still have to do, which is like 2 more episodes. The script is already only like 150 words off of the Australian Fire, Blood vs. Water review, which, like, we still have 5 episodes left, so yeah, this is gonna be very long, like intimidating length here, but we'll see how it turns out. But yeah, Maze Runner's Canada, I don't know how to feel about Maze Runner's Canada. I think my idea was better, personally, of like how to handle the teams coming back. I mean, really, the teams coming back is just like dumb anyway. But like, if they were gonna do it, it's like I still feel like my idea was better to just go into an instant double elimination leg than what they're doing here, which is even weird because like they're also like transferring the double elimination to next week too. But like, I didn't like the fact that like Darrell and Dennis and Darrell, that's their names, that they got eliminated like on the spot through like one task. I thought that was kind of dumb. I think it would have been better if they like let all the teams run a leg and then like the bottom 2 there just get instantly eliminated, but whatever. Weird that all led, like, again, that was so weird though, that this led to a non-elim leg, and then we just know that next leg is going to be a double elimination. Again, weird stuff there. Facepalm for Kyle, yeah, pretty much. Again, I said in the mid-season power ranking that like Kyle is the best positioned right now, but also I could easily see him messing it up, and yeah, he's messing it up. But whatever. Yeah, Kyle had a graceful exit. Yeah, surprised. Like I even wrote down in my notes that essentially he had the complete opposite exit to what he had in Big Brother. Where obviously Big Brother, like, he's upset at Xavier and everything. Here he's like telling everyone I love you all. But what's also funny is that both of them end with him saying I'm ready to come back for another time. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, let's see. Winner of SA9, Killarney? Yeah, why not? I think Killarney's completely dead at this point. Like I was thinking like for a little bit, Killarney could be like a what the fuck sort of winner. No, it's completely dead at this point. I think if anything, Shane is the what the fuck winner. I love like watching the scene again after like reading all the theories about Aerith and everything in this game. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think Killarney's. I think she's gonna get to the end at this point. By the way, also something interesting. Like, I don't know if this is like minor spoilery. It's really speculation. It's not there's no actual basis for this. But the finale is called Head versus Heart, I believe, or something like that. I did see that. Which that seems kind of Killarney-ish in the sense that like that it will be a choice between taking the easy win in Killarney or going against someone that they think is a bit more like better. Yeah, Head versus Heart is the name of the finale. So yeah, I mean, like I definitely feel like Killarney couldn't really get to the end of this one, but I don't see her winning. Challenge you to say it was decent. Yeah, it's fine. I feel like this is just kind of like chugging along at this point. It's fine the way it is. Like pretty like standard challenge stuff nowadays. Spot the difference between Killarney and Sherry. Yeah. I think Final Trial was going to be bad for Killarney. I don't know. I mean, like, I like she's not going to win, but like I don't know how like dismissive of her they're going to be. I mean, I guess they are if she's going to actually. Now I think about it, if she does go and like does the claiming of the Steffi and Meryl moves and everything, then yeah, that's not going to be great, is it? But I mean, that's mostly on her ends. What do you think is the best cast size for Big Brother? Yeah, I mean 14 or 15 probably. I mean, depends on the season length as well. I mean, like my ideal length would be like shorter. Probably like around, what was BB Can 10? But either way, like around like 70-ish days, I think. But yeah, like BB Can 10 had 16 people though. 69 days, okay, that's how long BB Can seasons are. I would say like maybe like a week more than that I think we could do. But I would say like, yeah, like maybe like 14, 15 people. I guess it matters like how many like doubles and or / triples you want and stuff. But yeah, I would say like probably like a little bit smaller than what we're currently getting. But yeah. Yeah, I saw the Amazing Race Australia premiere date, but I haven't seen like confirmation of that. Like I saw that like it was listed somewhere that that's the premiere, but it wasn't like an official source. But yeah, and that'll be something. Okay, trying to get caught up on chat before I actually start playing. Let's see. Crazy Al Showmance made Kyle sabotage his position. I mean, yes and no. In the sense that, like, it really is, like, Kyle, like, fucking up his relationship with Showmance. That's, like, causing everything to be terrible for him. Like, it's, like, I don't know, it's kind of a double-edged sword, really. I mean, it's, like, I think really what comes down to is Kyle's just too passive in his positioning right now. Where, like, obviously, like, he shouldn't, like, I mean, at the point where, like, where Joseph and Taylor and whatever want him to put up Alyssa, obviously he shouldn't do that. Like, there's no reason for him to do that. It's idiotic if he does do that. However, he shouldn't be in that position to begin with. Like, he should have been able to, like, manage his alliance well enough to where they wouldn't want to target Alyssa. So, like, that's a fault there. But then now he's also, like, doing bad work with Alyssa as well, to where he's not telling Alyssa everything. He still hasn't told her about the leftovers, I don't believe. Again, I haven't been following too closely today, but I feel like I would have seen it if he did. But yeah, it's like he's kind of like doing bad work on both sides of the aisle at this point. So yeah, I mean, like, really, I mean, like, essentially at this point, Kyle and Michael have switched. That is essentially the positioning of the leftovers at this point. Where, like, now Michael and Brittany are in the middle, while Kyle is now in the Michael position where he's the target for Monty, Joseph, and I guess now Taylor's on that side, kind of. But then you have Joseph and Joseph and Monty are, like, Michael and Brittany are, like, kind of debating on which one to take out at this point. But, like, one of those two are the target for the Michael, Brittany, Kyle side of things. Kyle would want to take out Joseph. So it's like, like the Joseph and Monty are like kind of in. I'm really Joseph, I guess, is like kind of in the same position. Monty's like kind of better position slightly, but like still like a bit precarious, especially with the split twist coming up, where Monty's still the target from like the opposite side, but he has less people coming for him within the leftovers. Well, Joseph has more people coming for him within the leftovers, but less people from outside the leftovers. But anyway, yeah, essentially, like, just Michael and Kyle are kind of switched to this point where, like, Michael is pretty much, like, the front runner to win the game, but also it's, like, he's in a bit of a precarious spot in the sense that they're both, like, him and Brittany are now, like, trying to play both sides, and they could get caught. Especially because they're not even, like, really doing it, like, that well, but, like, they are in a good position for now. We'll have to see how everything breaks down. Like, obviously their plan right now is that they want Kyle to win HOH, take out Joseph. They want then Monty or Taylor win the other side, win HOH, take out Kyle. And then at that point, they can just steamroll from that point forward because they're left with a whole bunch of shit, really. Like, I mean, yeah, they get to the end game with, like, Taylor, Terrence, Jasmine. It's like, I mean, Michael's pretty much won the game by that point. So... yeah. Again, where the fuck am I in chat? I'm like so far back at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I haven't talked about Tajin yet. What a disappointing end for Tajin. I really feel bad for Tajin in a way. Like, I mean, like, obviously it's like coming into the season had massive expectations for him. I mean, he was a player that seemed like he had a lot of potential first time around. And he just, like, he really did not play that well here. I forgot where I even put him on the ranking, but he's, like, I think he's, like, number 5 or so out of the boots so far. So he is, yeah, did not play too great. Do I think Marvel's gone downhill? Yes. But that's with, like, without having played, or having watched a lot of recent Marvel stuff. But from the offset, like, from, like, seeing it, like, from outside of it, I guess, I would say yes. Cast ranking for Amazing Race, probably never, just because I don't remember most of the teams. Like, could not tell you, like, half of the people from, like, the 10 to 19 era of the show. So that is confirmed AU date, so that's the that's the end of this month, right? What was it again? I'll be honest, I'm not ready yet. I might not even bother watching it until a little bit down the road. We'll see. August 29th. So yeah, that's like less than 2 weeks. So I don't know. I'm not even like, I don't really care that much. Like, I'll watch it, obviously, and like I'll do the Amazing Race season ranking. I'm not hyped at all for it. It's like, it's a show that's going to be on. Yeah, it exists. Yeah, Kyle lasted 10 seconds. That was something very important to know. It's 21 legs. Is that confirmed? So it's a week shorter than last season, right? But still, it's like, why the fuck is it that long? You feel sick, Bryce? Well, that's not good. But yeah, do I have any tips? Not really. Just don't do anything, I guess. Which season do I enjoy more? BB Can 10, BB Can 9, BB Can 10. Again, like, at the time that BB Can 10 ended, I did say that BB Can 10 is probably the best season of Big Brother ever. And, like, I'm still, like, around that ballpark. I don't know if I would have it exactly number 1, but I think it is definitely, like, again, all-time great season. I think, like, that or BB Can 5, I think they're fighting for number 1 with BB Can, in a BB Can season ranking for me. What I think the double pass is, I'll be honest, I don't care. I really don't. Like, for me, it's like, I don't even, like, care to speculate on it, because, like, it really does not matter to me personally. I really just don't get why they're not just using U-turns. Like, I assume what the pass is, like, I mean, like, really, like, is it like the opposite of a U-turn? Is it like you can help another team skip a task or something? I don't know. But yeah, Teijin was a fun character by the end, mainly because he was like portrayed in such a doofusy way. Yeah, the turnaround tribal was funny. Also, like, the entire notion of that he caused his own demise, or at least that's how it's like being portrayed. And by the way, I guess we can start playing this. This looks nice in 60. But yeah, actually, that's something I'm still confused on. Is that, like, I assumed that Phil was lying about, like, that being the reason that he flipped his vote to Teijin and everything, that, like, because Teijin pulled out the fake idol and everything. But then, like, I just realized, like, he says that in confessional. Like, why is he saying that in confessional unless he actually means that? Like, really, oh, by the way, also, we haven't talked about this. What is Phil doing? Like, what a disaster of the last few episodes for Phil. Where I had him number 1 on my power ranking 2 episodes ago, he's at number 5 out of 6 right now. Like, what a disappointing run for Phil here, where, like, I think he's for sure, like, he's not winning at this point. Like, he's pretty, like not even from, like, an Edgic perspective, for SA again, Edgic, like, it's nothing. But, like, from an in-game position, I just do not see how he gets there unless he wins out. Because, like, also, we have to remember that this is SA, where this round is the last time he can use an idol. Meaning that he has to win the last 3 immunities to get to the end, in a position where it seems like all the other people are so solidified against him. To where, like, I feel like Phil is doomed unless he wins out. Which I guess can happen. Like, he has won a lot of comps, but still, I mean, that's a lot. I did not see the Cobra Kai trailer.
You're coming with us. Nice and easy.
I don't remember when Cobra Kai even ended last. Oh, I forgot there's a new trophy list and everything for PS5. Stockwatch prediction? I'm going all in on Brittany.
Hands where I can see him.
Is this loud? I can't even tell. Yeah, like, I'm going all in on Brittany. Really, I think Brittany or Turner are the 2 safest people. However, looking at, like, the projections and everything, if Turner stays the same and if Brittany stays the same, Brittany goes up more. And also Brittany's at 7 while Turner's at 8. So it's like, there's a lot more, like, upward trajectory for Brittany.
Enough of this.
So I'm going all in on Brittany. Also, Brittany costs less, which means that you're going to own more stocks of it, which means you also make more in that sense. So, yeah, I actually, I'm going all in on Brittany. We'll see how that goes. By the way, I did very well this week. I went all in on, Turner. Actually, to be fair, I got lucky with Turner. Like, Turner should have gone down. But yeah, I went all in on Turner. So it's like, I'm at 500 something now, where, like, I was, like, at, like, near 2,000 a few weeks ago, so done decent last few weeks.
You got this.
Yeah, what'd he say?
The fact that Kyle is pushing 30, unemployed, and living with his parents is a red flag. Yeah, that's yeah. That's the thing. Claim to Fame. I mean, it was fun. Again, I'm still enjoying Claim to Fame. It's not like, it's still not the greatest reality show ever made or anything, but yeah, it's fun. Who even went home? Oh, Kai. It was, like, fine, I guess. I will say, like, I feel like Claim to Fame, there's still, like, some people that, I think edit-wise, like, I think Kai was one of those people, like, I know nothing about Kai. Like, I knew nothing about her, like, outside of, like, I mean, like, actually, really, I couldn't even tell you a single, like, character trait of Kai. I guess she hated Dominique, right? That was the thing. But, yeah, I mean, she just existed. Yeah, I have Phil below Shane. I actually have Shane at 3 right now, I think. I will say, this episode has me thinking, I think Shane could be a what the fuck winner. I think, like, and I've been obviously doing the review. I'm up to episode 16 right now, or 17. No, 17. So, like, again, rereading all my notes throughout the season, I think for sure. Like Shane can win. I think Shane can win this season. Like, we literally got this episode, him detailing, like, I need to, like, make this relationship with Killarney and get to the end of Killarney, and then we follow that out with Killarney talking about how she now trusts Shane and everything. It's like, I think there's certainly a path right now. Again, do I actually believe it's gonna happen? Not, like, particularly, but, like, again, stranger things have happened on Survivor SA. Like, I think again, he's definitely a dark horse to win at this point, which is mind-blowing to me, and also would be kind of disappointing.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal? Is he one of us now?
Like, it'd be just, like, obviously, like, the fact that Shane is a winner of Survivor is, like, that's great.
And he isn't a
like,
soldier anymore.
but,
Still, he's a professional.
yeah,
unlike
I
the
mean,
rest of us.
I don't think he's played
glad to have
too well here, up to this point at least.
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done.
Oh yeah, I fucking hate the fucking save the date thing too. I thought that was, like, really dumb. That just ends up being an extra vote. Mind you, it's a powerful extra vote, which is good, and, like, we'll see how it plays out. Like, really, at this point, that means that essentially Dino should at least have rocks at 5, right? Because, like, he's eligible to play until 5. I don't think he'll play at 6. There's no point to. So if he's at 5, as long as he has one other ally, he's at least guaranteed rocks.
Nobody do something this crazy just for money. They may not think you're a true believer.
Like, it is a
you know what I
powerful
think.
extra vote. Obviously, like, the further down you go in the season, the more powerful a second vote is. But I don't know, I was kind of underwhelmed that it all just led to him getting, like, a free trip and then also an extra vote. But whatever. Any AU Survivor news? I haven't seen any. I don't know if, like, I believe the rumor mill is that they're filming right now, but also there's, like, some question marks on if that's the case, considering social media activity of a lot of people that were supposedly going to be on the cast. But like, I would assume if they're not filming now, then it's soon, because it was supposed to be in August. Look at that shot. I did not see the Wednesday trailer. I really don't have an interest in Addams Family.
Get him, boy!
I mean, it's cool for him, like, to get a cruise. I don't fucking care, though. Like, it doesn't change my life. Like, it doesn't add any entertainment to the show that he just randomly gets given a cruise. Well, yeah, like, the way it was, like, presented was that this was going to be, like, a big game-changing moment. And it's like, it's like an extra vote and a crew. It's literally just an excuse to add more content to the show. And really, that's something I have a major complaint with this entire week. Like, again, I've been praising that, like, I think they've done a good job with the 24-episode format. They've done the best they could, considering the network forced them to do 24 episodes. This week has been fucking terrible, though. Like, this week has been all fucking filler. And, like, you can clearly tell there's a lot of things that are on the show right now that are, like, simply there because they knew that they had to fill out 2 episodes. Because we're getting two-parters back-to-back. So, yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of annoyed at that sort of stuff. And, like, again, like, reading like, obviously we get the reward challenges, we get the idol hunt and everything. That I think that was clearly put there in that position so that they can waste time on the idol hunt. We're getting, like, so much of, like, a lot of repetitive confessionals over, like, Dino not trusting Phil and, like Felix not trusting Dino. It's like all the same shit over and over again. Like, I felt like the last few episodes have been so bloated. And that's been annoying me, but yeah, and also obviously the Outpost here was an excuse to also add more content to the show. It's been a lot of filler in my eyes. I mean, again, Shane, that's why I'm saying that Shane will get to the end of Killarney. That is how Shane wins. I think the only other person who could beat is Felix.
We've got company.
But I think that is the path, that Shane gets to the end of Killarney. They explicitly said in this episode that he's trying to get to the end of Killarney.
Think you can stop me?
Now again, I think the Marion and Dino options are much more likely, but I think Shane's the next most likely after that.
That it?
Redmond does do international survivor news. I mean, he's the one that first leaked the Heroes vs. Villains theme, or not first leaked, but like made it so that it was like credible to where I made the video on it. I don't think he hasn't posted any names though. I don't believe, right? Like all the names we've seen, like that's been unconfirmed from Redmond. So. Yeah, like that's obviously not as secure, and like obviously that was also like a month before filming, so that's also kind of fucked. But yeah, I mean, like I'll do a cast reaction video whenever the cast gets formally, or like whenever Redmond confirms it, I guess. But it just hasn't happened yet. Indy just found out she's going. Well, that's a shame. This week, and by the way, I've been like. The last few days, really just kind of bored, Big Brother-wise. Well, I guess we're getting a lot of like Kyle and Alyssa sort of stuff, but
so how do we get to the bridge above
not that much else of intrigue.
Ain't holding out on me, are you?
What's Felix's winning story? I don't think there is one.
Or is he a loyal little dog?
Like, I mean...
Have it your way, Mutt. We can do this with you, or we can do this without you.
But anyway, yeah, I don't think there really is that much of one.
Never seen one.
Mind you, again, like SA like doesn't like fully do winter edits and everything, but like I don't really see the path. I think it's gonna be a tough road. Where I mean, like 6, like this next round could be interesting if like one like Felix is the most likely person to go home tomorrow, but. If he doesn't go home and like Phil goes home instead, like Phil doesn't play his idol, like if Phil plays the idol on Felix, ends up being voted out himself or something, that'll be fucking hilarious. But if that happens, then like Felix is still at 5 in a position where, like at best he's hoping for like Shane flipping against Dino. I think that's really the only path, unless they want to get rid of Killarney to like get rid of a goat. But then, from the sounds of it, they look at Felix as a goat. So, I don't know. It's kind of it's. I don't know if there's a path for Felix. We'll see though. There's leaked audio multiverse that shows Beetlejuice as part of the roster. That's weird.
In 3,
like Wicked Witch, I can see.
Damn, I'm good.
I mean, actually, can I though? Actually, they're both fucking weird. Yeah, it is kind of weird. But whatever, I guess. How to rank No BS in terms of game ability? So if we're talking about overall potential, then Dino, Phil, Felix. If we're talking about the games that they played, it probably would be Phil, Dino, Felix until this last round, where like I think Dino takes the edge now, but it would have been probably Phil before that.
Let's move.
He always knows just what to say.
Yeah, not loving the cast of BB-24. Even at this point, like I'm not like loving Taylor either. I'm kind of like, because like I said in the Missy's Power Ranking, like really no one here is super memorable outside Taylor. And like even at this point, I'm not even like high on Taylor either. It's like they're all just whatever. I don't care.
Then we're good.
I think gameplay wise, the end game can be very interesting here, especially like again even the split house twist that's coming up can be very interesting. But it's like I'm not that invested in the actual players themselves.
So you know Tifa, right? It's not
yeah, I
really
love
my
Phil.
business,
Phil is fantastic
but
too. Phil is my favorite player on the season, I would say. But I forgot this scene was this early. But yeah, Phil, like, I just don't feel like he's been playing. Like, I feel like he does have. I can't tell if he has a misread on the game at this point, or like, I just don't know what he's doing. Like, I really don't get it. Because like from what we're seeing, so it looks like he has a Final Four deal with Shane, Dino, and Marion. He had no BS. It seems like Dino kind of shifted away towards the Marion side of things. So that kind of puts Phil, like, kind of in the middle. But it doesn't feel like Phil, like I don't know, it's weird because, like, obviously, like, Felix, like, does his, like, thing at Tribal and everything. It seems like Phil's, like, legitimately pissed off about that. And, like, is playing, like, as if No BS is still together when they're, like, very clearly not.
Rest assured, our inquiries will not take much longer.
Like, I just don't get how he's, like, approaching this endgame. Where, like, he... And, like, he's talking about how he's, like, super... Like, he's fully trusts Marianne, but doesn't want to take her to Final 2 and that sort of stuff. It's like...
It doesn't rest, and it doesn't care.
It's... I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. Like, I just do not get what his, like, plan is here.
Like you and me bleed red. The hell you think's gonna happen when it's all gone, huh? Answer me! You gonna stand there
I think I missed something.
You can't hear the planet crying out in pain?
Oh, why would they look Felix as a GOAT? He's a good player. Yeah, I mean, again, he's played much better than I expected to. The fact that he is the main orchestrator of the Steffi boot, and I think, like, deserves a lot of credit for the Mero boot as well. Those are two of the biggest moves of the season. And to be fair, I think the Mero boot was a bad move for him, but still, it's like two of the, like, most impressive moves pulled off this season. But, like, I don't know how the players are seeing that. Like, I don't get if they, because, like, the thing is, it sounded like Felix is taking credit for the Steffi boot, at least. So we did hear that in this episode, that they said that Killarney is pissed off with Felix because he's taking credit for the fucking Steffi boot. Oh, which is funny. But, yeah, it feels like Felix is at least, like, saying he did it. But it seems like maybe the other people don't believe it.
Just bear with him for me, would you?
I don't know. Well, most recent episode of SA, no one did. We got the last non-elimination, thankfully. Again, there are... we're at the Final 6, so Final 6 boot would be tomorrow. We'll start Monday on Final 5, Final 4 Tuesday, Final 3... Wednesday, and then the finale will be Final Tribal and the reunion. So this is the last non-elimination, but again, this was a not great episode in my eyes.
Gonna throw your sword at him? Let the man with the gun go to work. These tin cans ain't got nothing.
That's the last time we did Brain Steel. I feel like it's been a while. Probably at least a month or so. B15 a good format? I mean, what, 16 people, jury at 11. Does it have the MVP twist? I don't know if it has the MVP twist in it. If it does, then, like, I mean, too fair, it's like, who really, it's random anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. 2 double evictions, someone comes back to the game. Really, I think Big Brother's like one where, like, there's not that many, like, great format in terms of, like, straightforward games. There's usually, like every season usually has, like, some sort of twist or some sort of weird, like, weird thing. Actually, I don't know. Does BB5 have, like, do they include the twin twist as part of that? How do you switch, oh, there we go.
Do your job, Merc. Shut up and move over.
Who has gone home this week? Only Tajin. Because we had 2 non-elimination episodes this week. Which is, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. But again, I still can't believe, like, how Tajin's run went on this season. It's so funny to me.
Great.
That he ends up being this, like, big doofusy figure. After, like, being, like, the most strategic player on Maldives.
You've done this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
There's only 3 more episodes of Challenge USA. I think 1, 2. I'm assuming 4. I'm assuming there's a 2-part final. But that's what,
Just
like,
keep those
my
baby
count.
blues
There's only
yours
2
on
more
me.
episodes of Eliminations, I believe. So, minor spoilers for Challenge USA. Nothing, like, actual boot related, but, like, format. From what I understand, the next 2 rounds are going to be, like... So, we're going to individuals at this point. Like, obviously, we've been doing these pairs for the entire season. Now we're going to individuals, and there's going to be male elimination, female elimination. I don't know if they're the same episode, though. So, like, there's 4 more eliminations, I believe, till the final. But I don't know if it's going to be, like, Challenge All-Stars format, where, like, 2 people still go home every episode. I'm assuming it is, but there is technically a chance of there being 4 more episodes there, and then, like, 1 or 2 episodes of finals. So, like, there could still be a decent chunk. But if I were to guess, especially because, like, it has to end before Survivor, which Survivor is, what, a month away? A month and a week away? 5 weeks away, I guess, right? Something like that. I assume that's not going to be the case. I think 4 episodes makes sense to me. So I think it'll be a 2-part final, is my guess. Wonder when Final Fantasy VII Remake saga is fully complete, will it be the single best video game project ever? It could be. I mean, again, based on, like, I'm so excited for Rebirth at this point. Like, especially, like, now having, like, watched the entire playthrough, the original Final Fantasy VII, and also done, like, research into, like, theories of, like, what Remake is actually about and everything. If they're able to pull it off, I think it's going to be insane. So I mean, I'm like genuinely, like, really, really excited to see what they do with it. But yeah, like it's definitely gonna be and like I don't think like it'll be tough for them to fuck it up. I feel like, okay, well this is just dumb. Like I don't know how they would fuck it up. Like I do have a lot of faith in it being good. But we'll see.
And look, they don't call those things sweepers for nothing.
Yeah, I did see Lay's Twitter is big into Taylor now, right? So good for her. Being sponsored by Lay's after the fact, probably.
That hunk of junk is a heavy weapons platform. If we rush in, we die.
Is that right?
Yeah, he went. Actually, to be honest, like, is that a factor here? Like with Tajin, that like obviously in the Maldives he was a super strategic guy. It does seem like here, like he just like got like hangry and then like started to like lose his strategic sense and everything. Like, was that real? Like, is it like is the days like a factor here? Because like with Maldives, obviously it was only a 29-day season. And like he gets booted at Final 7, so like he was probably only what, like 22 days maybe. While like on this season he makes it like what, like 29, and also supposedly the conditions were like harder and everything. Oh no, he made it like 30, right? Something like that. But either way, like he made it further, and also conditions were harder. So yeah, like I feel like the like time span of the season definitely harmed him here in comparison to the first time around. Yeah, Hallbrawl's coming. I'm not sure if it's this upcoming one or the one after, but yeah, it's definitely we're getting it. I'm surprised we haven't gotten more. Like we got Not So Fast for first elimination, but I was kind of hoping that every elimination would be like an iconic challenge elimination, but
that's our target.
Still, I mean, again, we're getting Hallbrawl.
Gotta set the bomb at the bottom.
We'll see who's in it. Like I feel like that's obviously going to be a major factor in how interesting it is. But
God damn, I can practically taste tobacco in here. Hurry it up.
Where's Bryce? Yeah, he's sick.
It's pounding like a jackhammer.
Scared, huh?
More like excited. I've been dreaming.
We got winning SA right now.
Heads up, boys. The
Again, I like if we're making pick one. Like, again, it's between Dino and Marion. I will probably go. I probably would go. I'll go Dino right now. Yeah, I think I'll go Dino right now. But yeah, it's a tough one though. Like I feel like this edit has been like super unpredictable. Like I mean, like if you look at the confessional chart, like the 3 people that are getting the most confessionals all have like around the same amount of confessionals in Phil, Marion, and Dino. Where like I believe, what is it? Marion and Phil have 78. Dino has 77. And then like the next highest is Felix at 47. So like that's a pretty big gap there. So I feel like obviously those 3 are like supposed to be the main characters of the season. Again, I feel like Shane's like getting enough content where like he's still like, even though he gets a lot of doofusy content, it's like obviously right. Tom did too. Mind you, Tom was more prominent in the edit. But it's like we are getting like Shane like being the most like seeming to be the most cutthroat player of the bunch.
That you're one of us. Never said I was. I'm just here for the paycheck.
So I definitely feel like Shane's still like he's getting this content of talking about how like all these people are being emotional, and he's like not essentially. He gets to outline his plan of like wanting to go to the end of Killarney. Like I feel like again, I feel like he's on an upward trajectory, but I could also see that leading to him being like booted next or like 2 rounds from now or something. During the Tajan boot, Killarney had 20. Killarney has only 21 confessionals. When Tevin got 23, and he was booted episode 4 or 5. So yeah, that's funny. All right, what are we doing? This doesn't matter, right? Like this is literally just like, whatever.
Huh. That long enough for you?
Is Challenge USA Season 2 likely? Kinda not. I mean, like if you were to like I think will we get a Season 2? Probably. But it's certainly not guaranteed. I mean, like ratings are fine. They're not great. Like they're not to the point where like I feel like it would be a guarantee.
No other option, huh?
But I get the sense that they like. Actually, I don't know though, because like supposedly what we heard from like from Gamer is that like the players hated it, right? Is that a lot of the players that were there like did not enjoy the experience and that they didn't get along with production, so like that's not great. But I don't know, they're like really promoting the show quite a bit. But also I feel like that's because they're trying to promote the global championship thing down the road too. By the way, I do find that like so funny on every episode that like the TJ saying that and you'll be able to compete for America and whatever. It's like that's like clearly such like it was clearly like ADR that like I'm pretty sure they had a different name for it at the time and then like changed it after the fact, and I find that funny. That's like in every fucking episode.
Soldier boy, show me what you got.
Okay, I don't know why I just did that. His laugh is haunting. I mean, yeah, I think he knows that, right? This is why they have him laugh all the time. I do want like I feel like it's definitely like that they're telling him to do that, right?
Gotta heal up.
Oh yeah, he also has to say that it's exclusively on Paramount Plus. By the way, I've officially switched my Paramount Plus membership to yearly. That's something I did the other day. Like for a while I've been doing, I mean really ever since I got it, I've been doing monthly, but it's like yearly you obviously like save money on it. I'm like screw it, let's do yearly. It's like more than likely I'm gonna keep it anyway, because it just makes it so much easier to watch all these shows.
Watch the tail. You don't want to be hit by that laser.
Huh? So what do we do?
Don't get hit. Take cover behind that debris.
What gives Dino the edge for me? Game positioning. Mainly in the fact that, like, not even game positioning really, but like more so like the fact that he has the extra vote now for the next round. Like, one, like I don't think he's booted at 6. I'll be very surprised if that's the case. So then, like, at 5 he'll have the extra vote, so he's essentially safe through that.
Need to do something about these wounds.
And then it seems like as of right now, Marion wants to go to 3 with him and Shane. To where at that point, I feel like he's the most likely to win out at that point. Like, he seems like the one's the best at challenges. Out of really all, like, really the entire cast outside of Bill at this point. He seems like the best in challenges. So I think he could just win out the last couple rounds. Plus also, again, like, reading into the name of the episode, head or heart, I feel like that's definitely a thing, we could see Dino saying if he's in the final 3 with, like, Killarney and Marion. Also, actually, I forgot about that. That was also another thing. This episode, Killarney talks about being loyal to Dino.
Hold out until you spot an opening.
So, yeah, I mean, I feel like all the pieces are there.
It's not gonna go down easy. Focus.
Oh, do I not have Cure? Oh, that's lovely.
You ain't gotta worry about
I don't want to waste the potion. No, fuck it. Let's risk it.
Gotta love it.
So Quill and Bryce got in a massive argument. That's a shame. Yeah, I completely missed who's even on the block, but whatever. Alright, that's cool. I believe that's probably how it would actually go, even if I actually was on a season with the entire chat anyway. So, whatever. And just like watching this scene is insane. Like, if you like going like and playing Final Fantasy VII Original, and like just the like normal turn-based battle it is, and like to see that translated to this, which is like really massive set piece, is really funny. I have been thinking about, like, I think I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII Original for myself at some point next year. Maybe do a retrospective of it before Rebirth. I think that would be fun. Robbed? I think it's about right. Oh. I love, like, in the middle of the fire, he actually, like, takes the time to, like, open a chest, like, super slowly. But yeah, what have we not talked about? I mean, I guess, like, Big Brother, I mean, like, there isn't that much to talk about from, like, where we were last time. Outside of, like, Kyle's positioning, like, really decreasing. Where I guess, like, yeah, actually, as of last time, it was kind of, like, more speculative that that's what was going to happen. I guess now it's, like, more secure that, yeah, like, Kyle's not in a good spot anymore. Oh, do I have to kill them? I guess I do. Mind you, he's not necessarily in the worst spot in the world. Like, he's not dead in the water right now. But it's not looking great. Like, I think the one benefit for him is the fact that he is going to take the first shot. Which means that he's going to get rid of, like, one of his biggest threats in either Joseph or Monty at this point. The problem is that Michael and Brittany plan on flipping on him immediately after that. But even then, like, I feel like it's still not a position where, like, Michael and Brittany are not going to try to get him out. They're just okay if he does go out. But it would still open it up so, like, if Monty... Like, so let's say Joseph goes home. If Monty wins HOH, then, like, he's probably going to be targeting Kyle for sure at that point. Like, obviously Turner will be upset, but I don't know if he'll flip on Kyle. Because, like, he did say that, like, oh, the person that flips is going to be the first out of the leftovers or whatever. But he also has a final 2 with Kyle that he's been loyal to for, like, weeks now. So, like, I don't know if he's going to flip on Kyle just like that. Mind you, I think he will lose trust in him, but again, I don't think it would be a position where like he's like completely out on him. So yeah, he still has that. He still has Alyssa, even though that's rocky. But again, I don't see Alyssa flipping on him, even though he's completely mismanaging that.
Don't look back. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Anyway, I don't think Michael and Brittany will go directly for him. I think they'll probably throw comps at that point. Again, so really he has to worry out for Taylor and Monty. Actually, really, yeah, if he gets for Joseph, that is like so much better for him than if he were to get rid of Monty. I feel like.
It keeps me focused. I'll freak out if I don't talk.
Have it your way.
Where like Monty is still a distraction for the other side at least. Mind you, too, by that point, it's like how much of the other side's even been beef left. Because like we're getting rid of Indy this week, Alyssa's on his side anyway, so that doesn't really matter. So really, it's only Terrence and Jasmine, and like one of the two's probably going home next week anyway. Like I'll be surprised if like one of the non-leftovers doesn't go home. Like I think next week like it'll probably be like one leftover and one non-leftover that goes home.
X, soldier boy.
They're here! Take them down!
We don't have time for this shit. The clock's ticking.
Cool it. 5 seconds is all we need.
Yeah, Bryce is pissing people off for talking about Lauren O'Connell. That makes sense. This is just longer than I remembered. I really thought it was like over when she left the thing. Oh, whatever.
It's on now. Let's do this.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I did talk about Amazing Race Asia. Then, like, not too much to update on. Outside of that, I started season 2. I'm only like 5 or 6 episodes in, which it's better. I like it more than season 1. It's still not great, but again, I found season 1 to be like one of the most boring seasons I've ever watched. Season 2, I think the cast like pops out a bit more. I still think they're like a decent amount of people that like I know not much about. But again, I think it's better.
We got a whole lot of
That's that. A win's a win.
and that's an excuse.
Gumball's been evicted too. So are all the content creators going out early?
You're better than this.
You don't look so good. Take care of those wounds before you bleed out.
Yeah, really the next few days I'm really just going to go all in on SA pretty much. Then we're going to have a 2-hour episode tomorrow of Big Brother, which is kind of annoying. Oh fuck, I'm almost dead. Do I want to bother you? Yeah, let's use a... Actually, wait, I doubt Barrett has a cure, does he? Oh, he fucking does. Okay, cool. Was I invited to Big Brother Jeopardy? I don't know. Again, like, I couldn't tell you if I was invited to most things because I just simply don't look. I assume not for that. I wouldn't be that surprised if I was invited to the season ranking. I don't think I was invited to the Jeopardy. Because I believe it's only Peridium, Amon, and then some other guy I never even heard of. So like I'm pretty sure like that is like and also like the way that he like sets it up is that like, oh, there's a video creator, a podcaster, and like some other guy. So like I assume that was like part of the thing, and also it's only 3 people.
Sir.
But yeah, like the season ranking thing, which did they ever do that? I don't even remember. Like, did that come out yet? Like that, I would not be that surprised. but again, don't look. So, yeah, I feel like Big Brother trivia, I would do pretty well. I will say, I think Palladium would do better than me, I think, in Big Brother trivia. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel like Big Brother, I haven't watched a lot of the middle seasons in a while. To where, like, from a TV standpoint, in terms of, like, the, like maybe, like, character moments and that sort of thing, I feel like I'm a bit lacking, with certain seasons. So, like, I feel like trivia-wise for, like, that sort of thing, especially, like, when it comes to, like, who won a have-not competition or that sort of thing, it's like, I don't fucking know at this point. So, like, and, like, I feel like Palladium would know those sort of things. So I feel like Palladium would be able to probably beat me in Big Brother trivia. Maybe.
If I couldn't, believe me,
Survivor,
you'd be the
though,
first to know.
I feel like I could do well. Like, Survivor, I feel like I can beat, or at least come close to beating almost anybody. Especially if we're just doing Survivor US.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Feeds-wise, 23 or 24? As a whole, probably 24. Like, 24 as in, like, I don't know. Like, 23 was more fun, I feel like. Where, I feel like with 23, there were more times that I was, like, actually bothering to, like, look up, like, actual, like, moments from the feeds to, like, see clips of it. 24, though, is the more interesting one, like, gameplay-wise. Especially by this point in the season. But again, like, 23 cast is just better, so it's like... first individual immunity winner of All-Stars, there's two. It's Rob and Kathy. It's the challenge from... It's the first immunity challenge of Borneo redone. At least the first part of it. And then, what was it? Then after I did this, like, weird swim thing where you had to, like... actually, what was the... What did they actually do? Like, I know it was, like, first it was, like... All right, then. Because what? First it was, like, the hold your breath underwater thing, right? And then, like, the top two of each sex then did, like, a race, like, underwater race thing. And then, like, Rob beat Lex and Kathy beat Amber.
The air in here reeks.
Yeah, that's what I remember of that.
Can't wait to get out in the open. Man, what is
After borrowing an item from Orion, it's me Raccoon accidentally breaks it. That's a shame.
Me. Gotta do something about that. And soon.
Sora pulls out. Where are we at this one? So, final 9.
I felt that one in my guts.
They just keep on coming.
We need to get out of this place.
Was it the Mako density? The primary explosive?
I mean, like, I have a pretty good memory of shit that doesn't matter.
I'm running on empty here.
You can refuel at the base.
The problem is that I have not a great memory in terms of stuff that actually probably do matter. BB does an OTT season, it would be top 2 candidates. Probably like Frenchie, and like in terms of like who I think are actually going to, like the production would pick. Probably like Frenchie and... I don't know, who else is an early boot that they liked? Because I would not be surprised at Amira. But probably not. It would be Frenchie and... I don't even know. Like, who would the other person be?
That's about as
21? I mean, was there anyone 21? Like,
I'll set the bomb.
maybe Ovi?
Wait to see you, Marlene.
Not
Can't wait to
like,
take
I
a
feel like
hot
if they
shower.
did want him back, they would have had him on, or he would have been in the running for 22. BB 20. Maybe, I mean, Swaggy doesn't want it, right? So it's like, I feel like Swaggy would be in the conversation, but like, he doesn't want it.
She's good to go.
Like, I don't know if Devin's on their radar anymore. I would love it if it was Devin.
Fire in the hole!
but yeah, I don't know if they're looking at him. I don't think Pooch. I don't get the sense that they loved Pooch.
You sure told those doors.
To where like he was near invisible until he fucked up his own game. Maybe Cameron. But I think like really it's Frenchie and probably someone else if they're doing two people. Like I think Frenchie's the lock though. Like they're 100% wanting Frenchie on.
Multiple explosions have been confirmed, as well as ongoing fire. In response, a disaster warning.
Ooh, what was the first item? Oh, that's actually a good one.
Structures in the area are at high risk.
Was it the Doritos and salsa?
The entire sector hazardous. Therefore,
That one actually I don't 100% know for sure. I know Doritos and salsa was at least one of the first.
This couldn't have been us, could it?
But it might not actually be number one.
What if it was?
What's done is done.
Merc's right.
It's crazy how Frenchie and Daniel both went. Oh fuck! Actually, would they do Daniel?
This was
Like
just the first reactor.
Daniel got a
And the
decent
planet won't
edit,
be safe till we get the rest.
but it's also Daniel though, to where like
I always knew this was gonna get messy.
obviously I don't think they necessarily liked him that much. And also it's like who the fuck wants him back? And to be fair, who really wants Frenchie that much? But I feel like with Frenchie, it's like you can get why they would want him back. Like Daniel, it's like I don't know if they would go out of their way to do that.
But it's okay, cause I'm here for you to help take the load off your shoulders. Your fears,
I mean, like Frenchie, like I don't need Frenchie back.
your concerns.
Like I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I know there's still like a lot of people that have like animosity towards
Whatever
Frenchie.
your problem, I got
Due to
So, what's our next
what
move,
was it?
boss?
To the like him promising the POCs and everything, and then like going back on that, and then like microaggression stuff that I don't even remember exactly what he did, but I know there's definitely people that are not fans of Frenchie now.
We'll split up and shoot for the last.
I have high IQ. I've tested it a while back. And it was 143, I
I
think,
like my money now.
You can
which is
have
like high, but not like
we're back at
it's not like ridiculously high. But it's like also IQ doesn't really matter that much. It's really IQ is more so just like your ability to think logically. That's really like mostly what IQ is. It's not actually like anything of like true intelligence.
Of course not. It's healing materia.
You can have it for saving my life.
Just doing my job. Nothing more.
Yeah, what do you need to be in Mensa? I actually never even pay attention to
You were
that.
there.
Survival can be a matter of luck or skill. And you can't
Let's
rely
see.
on luck.
Not that I care enough to join.
still
You have to
inside.
pay to join Mensa, right?
Thanks.
You do know how to use it, right?
Let's see.
do know what
What
I
is the
was,
required
right?
IQ? 132 to 48. So I mean, like, if I really wanted to, I could probably get in there. Not that I want to. What would my RHAP BB ranking be this week? In terms of what we're talking? RHAP BB ranking. Don't want to do the tutorial? Probably not, right? I feel like I got this. Or maybe not. How do I do? Okay, there we go.
Just remember to use it, huh? Well, see you
It's
on
higher
the
than
train.
Brain Tribe? I mean, most things are higher. Like, have more intelligence than the Brain Tribe. Yeah, I need to have what was the GPA enhanced? Yeah. Yeah, because, actually, wait, was Raven in Mensa? Or was it her mom was in Mensa, right? Like, wasn't she saying that, like, her mom had, like, a 200 IQ or something dumb like that? It was stuff like that, right? Oh, are we talking about, like, the ratings for, like, what they give with the stopwatch sort of thing? like, does anyone get above a 7?
Station's intact.
I mean, like, I know, like, Michael got an 8, and then... Did Turner got an 8 also, right? Like, I would not give them 8. Like, I would give Michael a 7, I think. Okay, let's actually look up the stopwatch. Yeah, so Alyssa got a 3. I would probably go 3 also. Again, like, there's not much long-term... Like, she's banking her game on Kyle at this point. Brittany, 7. I think that makes sense. Would I do 6, though? Like, win equity is the big thing for me with Brittany. Where, like, I just don't know if the win equity is there. But then again, like, I feel like her win equity is, like, maybe slightly going up. If she were to get to the end with Taylor or something. So it's like, I don't know, maybe 7's worth it for this week. Indy 1, again, makes sense. Jasmine 2, I would argue, like, she could go 1. But, because, like, really, the only reason she's not going home this week is because Taylor doesn't want to target another black woman. If it wasn't for that, she would 100% go home. So, yeah. Like, Jasmine, like, I think you can argue 1. Joseph, a 5. I'd probably go 4. I mean, again, like, he wanted to put him, like, he essentially wanted to take himself out of the game. Like, if he had his way this week, he would have been on the block and, like, pretty much going home. Especially by, like, the time that Kyle... Well, I'm too afraid that wouldn't have happened if that was the case, but, like, in the position that we're at right now, it's like, I feel like he probably would have gone home if he was on the block. But, like, if he did go on the block, things wouldn't have been as fractious as they are right now. But, anyway, Kyle a 4, I mean... I don't know, 3, 4... He's played so terribly this week. But it's like, he didn't make the worst move. Like, it's like, he didn't, like, if he had not used the veto, or if he had used the veto and got Alyssa on the block and Alyssa went home, like, he would be a 1 or 2. But he didn't do that, so it's like, I don't know, 4. Like, he's definitely, like, he's in a much worse, like, yeah, he was number 1 on the power rankings coming in this week. Right now, he's probably, like, at 5 or 6, I would guess. He's dropped quite a bit. So, yeah, I think 3 or 4 for him. Michael, I would say 7. Again, best positioned right now to win the game, I think, but I still think it's too rocky. And, like, I don't know how much of that, like, was actually, like, that much good work. But yeah, Monty's probably a 6 or 7. Like, I mean, like, I think, like, last week I would have given him a 6. And, like, he's in a better position now than what he was last week. But, like, I don't know if it's enough to go up to a 7 necessarily. Especially because, again, like, I think the split house twist could screw him if he's with, like, a lot of the non-leftover people. And even with the leftover people, it's like, if they can't go for Joseph, they'll, like, if Kyle can't go for Joseph, he'll go for Monty. So, I would say 6 probably for Monty. Taylor 4, I think that makes sense. I mean, she's one of the safer people on the board, but she's also, like, done a lot of harm to her game this week in terms of win equity, and then also in terms of just, like, what the fuck is she doing? Terrence 2, that makes sense. Turner 8, again, I would go 7. If not even, I would debate 6, considering I do think his position is worse now. Because, like, really, at the end of the day, it's like a lot of Turner's positioning is based on Kyle's positioning. Because part of what makes him so well positioned is that he has his final 2 with Kyle. In that, as long as Kyle's power structure stays intact, then Turner is well positioned. But with Kyle's position going downhill, then Turner's also goes a bit downhill. At the end of the day, he's still, like, relatively safe. But if he doesn't have the final 2 with Kyle, then he has, like, less security moving forward. But yeah, and that's pretty much all the ratings there. Again, I'm going all in on Brittany right now. Yeah, so I'm going all in on Brittany and using my extra to go on Taylor. That's currently what I'm doing. Mainly because, again, like, I think they're both two of the safest people on the board. Like, really, I think Brittany and Turner are two safest. And then, like, Taylor is maybe the third. Well, Taylor and Michael are probably, like, the third and fourth safest. And, like, yeah, like, Taylor should rebound from a 4 next week, I would think. It's where that's at least 15%. So I think that's, like, a decent, like, secondary option. Anyway. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I don't know anything about Idled Out. Like, I've never listened to Idled Out talk about Survivor. You would assume, based on the type of channel that they do, that's also something that, in terms of, like, basic trivia with these shows, I think, like, the channels like Idled Out, Peridium, Thanamail, I think those are channels that, like, are ones that help a lot with trivia. Because they are people that are doing videos on, like, the very minute things in these shows. Like, things that, like, don't matter. Which is essentially what trivia is. So, it's like, they should know trivia very well for the shows that they cover. Which is why, again, like, for Big Brother, I think they would, they could possibly beat me, especially in terms of, like, stuff that isn't based around, like, gameplay stuff. Like, I think Survivor I could definitely hold up quite a bit. How? Yeah, I completely lost track of all the Big Brothers, or the Brain Steel stuff.
But then...
But I'm so excited to see what they do with Sephiroth and Rebirth. I do wonder, like, how many people actually know what's going on in Remake? Because I will say, like, I thought I knew coming into, like, the last few months or whatever, where, like, I started doing a lot more research and stuff. But, like, now I actually fully know. And like, it's not where I, like, the story of Remake is not exactly what I thought it was. So, like, I really wonder, like, how many people actually know what's going on here?
Wait.
Because I think, like, through playing Remake, like, one, if you know nothing about Final Fantasy, like, I think you would assume that all this happened in the original Final Fantasy VII. But then, like, even for people that did, I think, like, without, like, fully analyzing the story, you would just assume that this is all, like, a meta thing of, like, oh, they're trying to remake the, like, that they're trying to, like, redo the storyline and make it so that they don't have to, like, follow canon moving forward. But, like, there's so much more to that. That is just, like, really insane to me. That, like, most people, like, would not fucking know.
It was the crowning moment of our time together.
Like, this is insane. And you, like, analyze what's actually going on here.
I have a favor to ask. Our beloved planet is dying. Slowly.
Bryce is gonna win again.
Silently, painfully.
That's a travesty.
Can you bear to see the planet suffer?
Oh, I would for sure win against Survivor Spencer and Russell Hands. I can guarantee you that. I think the only people that can beat me in Survivor trivia are probably these, the people like Idled Out, Peridium, those sort of people that, like, and especially for, like, Peridium, and, like, I don't know what Idled Out situation is, but, like, when they're, like, doing that full time, and, like, that's literally, like, their job is to know Survivor, then, and, like, Big Brother, and, like, those, I mean, like, obviously Big Brother for Peridium, I guess not for Idled Out, but, yeah, like, you would assume they would know trivia very well for these shows.
Which is why I must ask you this one favor. Don't worry. It's a simple thing. Run, Cloud. Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Again, this is so fucked when you know what's going on.
You bastard! Yeah!
Wait. It's Bryson, it's me, Coon as the final two. I feel like that definitely seems like some riggage there, but whatever. Tendang holds the record for the tribe to go the longest amount of days without losing a member. How many days is that? So, what, merge in... Would it be Tendang?
I'm seeing things.
Yeah, I guess every other season has swapped, didn't it?
Alright. You got this.
But yeah, like, so what? That would be day... my first guess is 19, but I feel like to actually like properly guess, it would... Because what? It was... 19 is when they merge, so they lose a member at 21, I think. Yeah, let's look it up. I think it's... my guess would be 21 then. I remember 19 stuck to my head, but I was like, why is it 19? I think 19 was the day of the merge. Oh no, it actually was day 19. Okay, fuck me then. Whatever. I love how, like, my initial guess was right, but then I changed it, but whatever. It's Miracoon one? Is that a thing? Bryce has terrible journey management. I could definitely see that. I think that seems very probable. By the way, I did love how I was looking at my so I was looking at my analytics, which, by the way, I did see that Ethanimail is now the #1 channel that that my audience watches or whatever. So good for him. Like above Peridium at this point. But what was it? Yeah, like, so I did see that, like, Russell Hantz's video is like so they also give you the top 15 videos that my audience watches or whatever. And Russell Hantz's video is there. I love how, like, the video is rumors of 45 and what it would take for me to play again. It's like, first up, there's no actual rumors on 45. It's really all speculation. But then the other thing is that, like, what would it take for you to play again? Like, they don't want you. Like, you're not playing again. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no one cares about what it would take for you to play again because they don't even want you to play again. I'm getting to that station if it kills me. But I did find that funny. That's like, not Russell Hantz made that video.
Right now. My son told me he'd be back soon, but...
Okay, that's a bit too far. I can't do fucking episode names of, like, a random episode. Like, I can do episode names of, like, merge episodes, premieres, finales. I think like, the final 8 round of Fiji, I think is, like, a bit too far. Yeah, I can tell you what, it was a 4-3 to 1 vote, right? Where obviously Alex switches at the last second.
What a mess.
Which I will say, I do think this is interesting, that people talk about, like, Alex in Fiji as, like, being, like, someone that knew, like, they talk about it as if he knew that they were splitting the vote and that he switched his vote to vote out Mookie and this was all an intentional thing. I think 100% he did not know that was happening. Like, I mean, I like Alex as a character much more than most people, but, like, and I think he's, like, a better player than people give him credit for, but he also did not know what the fuck was going on there. Like, I think 100% he just voted for Mookie because he thought, like I might, like, it's like a last-ditch effort sort of thing. He did not know they were splitting the vote. Would I win Amazing Race Jeopardy against Peridium Once Upon an Island? I assume Once Upon an Island would win. I don't know. Because I know he does Amazing Race videos here and there. I don't know how, like, deep into it he is. Peridium would be interesting. I feel like we're probably on the same level, if I were to guess. I'm not sure. Like, obviously, I would not do that well in Amazing Race Trivia.
You are too weak to save anyone.
What was the first season to give a tribal council vote but no elimination?
Are you okay?
On my first instinct, well, actually, no, that's not even the case.
Hey, are you okay?
Tribal council vote but no elimination.
Fine.
Like in US?
Here, this is for you.
Huh? A flower?
That's right.
Like, I can think of the opposite happening,
You know,
but I'm trying to think, like, when was the opposite?
What things?
Never mind. Think of it as a memento.
Just my luck.
Because, like, I can see them, like, I know that there are times where they go to tribal, but they don't vote someone out. But, like, I'm trying to think, like, when was the time they voted and no one went home?
Depends on the customer. In your case, it's on the house.
Huh?
Lovers used to give these when they.
Oh, the episode ends with no elimination? So, I mean, I'm like...
Look, I'm involved in things.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm just kind of confusing, like, the concept of the thing. So it's like, I mean, like, I know that there are, like, episodes like Colton Medevac, where, like, the episode ends at tribal, but, like, no one gets voted out there. But they don't vote at that tribal. Same thing with the Russell Swan Medevac, where they go to tribal, but no one gets voted out. They just, like, tell them that, okay, Russell Swan got Medevac, whatever. In terms of, like, an episode that ended with no elimination, like, at all, I believe it's not until 41, but, like, they didn't go to tribal in that, like, the Hourglass Part 1. Yeah, I actually don't fully know. And then there's, like, other times where I can, like, think of the opposite, where, like, people are eliminated where they don't go to tribal, obviously, but...
Are you blind?
You know, you're right.
Wait!
And the whispers are such a weird thing in this game, too.
Nice meeting you.
Sword on the ground, right now!
See, I feel like Gabon is one of the merge episodes that I don't know right away. What is Gabon's? What is Gabon's merge episode? Oh, okay, that's like, oh, yeah, that's a bit of a trick answer then. Like, so we're talking about, like, the specific episode, because, like, yeah, okay, actually, I think that's what the clue, okay, when you said for clarity, the episode, I guess that's, like, the trick part of it, isn't it? Because, like, I would say, like, I was thinking of, like, okay, the tribal that ends, not necessarily the episode, but yeah, so Gabon, that Panama, the penultimate episode ends with, Suri and Daniel starting the fire-making challenge, but doesn't finish until the next episode.
Nothing to it.
The brain. Oh fuck! I actually should have known that one. The brain's behind everything. But yeah, I feel like most like merge episodes I should know, especially because like I just did the merge episode ranking. Yeah, because the brains behind, like, I can tell you what the quote is. The brains behind everything is what Kenny says about Charlie. And that's how he convinces them to vote for Charlie, is that he's pretending like he's the one that's running the game.
Target sighted! I repeat, target sighted! Doctor, ready for immediate deployment! Troopers on standby! You are clear to engage!
What? Okay, there we go. What the fuck?
Going in.
Actually, the premiere, I know it's like elephant dung related. I forgot the actual like full title of the Gabon premiere.
Going all out.
But yeah, makes sense.
Enemy combatants, George!
Yeah, I feel like The Bone is like one of my worst seasons for episode name. Like honestly, I feel like the one that like the episode name that I know for sure is episode 3, which is not a PC name. And like, how the fuck did that make? Like how they actually end up naming the episode. Well, it's like she's definitely post-op or whatever. Which is like, how'd that make it through? Like they cut the confessional from the episode, yet they still name the episode that. Well, I mean, like, it's the 3rd round. So, like, because the premiere is obviously, like, 2 episodes back-to-back or whatever. Like, the 2-hour first episode. So it's like, again, like, to me, it's like, I look at it as episode 3, like, it's where Paloma goes home. Like, it's the 3rd round of the game. It's, like, essentially the 3rd episode, but just so happened to air, like, after a 2-hour premiere. Oh, fuck, there's a ladder right there. Don't think Survivor wants to just watch any old school Survivor seasons. I mean, he did do a winner ranking, right? It's like, I mean, he at least knows who those people are, you would think. Paloma Gabon or BB24. I mean, like, likability Gabon, gameplay, like, probably 24. I'm certainly more active, at least, than Gabon. Paloma.
Don't underestimate him.
Oh, yeah, Bryce's 11-0. That's even funnier. I didn't even realize that was funny. But this section really drags, doesn't it? Really, my biggest criticism of Final Fantasy VII Remake is the fact that like the game is so bloated, because they turn like what is like a 4-hour section of the original game into like a 30-hour game, and like a lot of it still feels like completely unnecessary. But then I feel like that's because like I know the context of the original game. If that wasn't the case, like I wouldn't necessarily feel that way. But like this section here is like a whole bunch of nothing. He's like, none of this matters. Like, this is literally like, this entire chapter is like a 5-minute section of the original game. Yeah, it takes you like 30 minutes to get through it here. Well, we're thinking Ass Muncher's gonna be in Lauren O'Connell's DMs. I feel like I haven't heard anything of Lauren O'Connell recently. I feel like Lauren O'Connell used to be like, I used to check up on what she's doing every stream. I feel like, not that you fucking care. But, yeah, what is Lauren O'Connell doing nowadays, though?
Not looking good. Alright.
Oh, okay, I'm actually about to die. That's actually really sad. Oh, you sure? That's why they give you Cure at the beginning of this, isn't it? I never actually paid attention to that. They do it because, like, you don't have Barrett anymore. You had Cure before. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong mode, that's why. First double elimination in Survivor history. In terms of at Tribal, it's Pearl Islands, right? It's the Outcast twist. It was Corinne that said the post-op line. Corinne was saying it about Crystal. Which again, that, like, I mean, it didn't fly at the time, but, like, certainly would not gain Corinne any favors nowadays. What's episode 9 of the band? Oh, let's see. Survivor Phone. I keep forgetting that they also like added. I wonder why they stopped that. I mean, too far, it's because like no one gives a shit. But like, it's funny that they named it Survivor Gabon Earth's Last Eden. What was the last season to have one of those? It was probably Tocantins, right? Because that was the Brazilian Highlands or whatever. Episode 9. Nothing tastes better than $500. I mean, I think a lot of things taste better than $500. I just love the recap episode was I was put on this planet for the show, or put on a planet for the show. Like, what a weird title that is. Actually, there's the final 3 episodes of Gabon all have the word good in it. That's kind of random. Big Brother Survivor, just in terms of like Survivor. I'm really Survivor in like all aspects at this point, I feel like. But like as a show, like 1,000,000,000%. It's not even close. Survivor, like in terms of the game, like Big Brother, like I think in its initial form, Big Brother, or like not initial form, but like well, I mean even in its initial form, but like Big Brother I think is a more complex game than Survivor, but because of like the fact that Survivor casting is just better, and then also it's like with the like addition of idols and that sort of thing, I think the game of Survivor has become a lot more interesting.
End of the life, punk. I'm gonna enjoy this.
The first season of Survivor was One World. That's a terrible place to start, but sure. It's funny. Yeah, like it's funny to hear like where like certain people started Survivor on. Like starting on like One World, starting on IOI. Like what terrible places to start watching Survivor. I almost started with. Well, I mean, like I started when I was a kid, but like when I got back into Survivor, it was almost South Pacific. Which, to be fair, like I like South Pacific more than most people, but still, like it was not looked at as the greatest at the time. But I ended up actually starting with Philippines, which was much better received. You like Monster X too? I enjoy it. I like it. It's not like top tier for me. Like I think I have it like 12 on a season ranking or so, somewhere around there. It's like I know it's not in my top 10, but it's like it's right outside it. I mean, since I've done whatever, like the last season ranking I've done, I know for sure Winners at War would be above it now.
Let's do this.
But to be fair, actually, like its position's probably I would say like I'd probably have it maybe above Tocantins at this point. I don't know. Either way, it's around 10. It's somewhere around there. You start Big Brother BB19. That's a rough spot. And I got like really into Big Brother at 11, which is not looked at as one of the greatest seasons.
Let's finish this.
Well, again, like it's all situation where like technically I've been watching Big Brother like since I was a kid, like since I was like like I mean like have memories of BB5, BB6, and kind of BB3. What's the earliest season to have none of its first time castaways to return? Have its first time? So I know, like for a while it was Guatemala, right? But like Guatemala has Danny now. So like at that point, it's probably what it's Caramoan.
Target is surrounded. Moving to secure.
I believe.
Wait, I know that.
Because I believe it's like essentially just Caramoan, and then it's like all the recent seasons, right? It's like Caramoan and then like Actually, no, because like, even HHH, Ghost Island, Dave vs. Goliath had it. So then at that point, it's Edge of Extinction, IOI 4142.
Guess Cloud won't be joining us after all.
No need to assume.
BB-19 is better than BB-22. I agree.
You saw him in
By
action, didn't you?
a lot. Like, I mean, again, like, I actually legitimately enjoy certain parts of 19, especially Endgame. 22, there's, like, nothing to enjoy for me. First season was Ghost Island. Yeah, it's kind of a rocky spot to start. I feel like Ghost Island, I think, is a better, like, landing spot, though, than... again, like, IOI would be terrible, I feel like. One World also, again, pretty bad. Redemption Island would be, like, kind of shit, too, right?
That's what. Had to draw them away from the station somehow.
Nicely done.
Thoughts on Tajan's run?
Well, can't argue the results, huh?
Not great. I think out of anyone that's, like... I think Tajan probably had the most, like negative outcome for the season in terms of, like, his legacy.
Ever been attacked by an invisible
Like, because, like,
enemy?
even Shane, like... Yeah, I don't think Shane's played that well this season, but, like, through all of this, Shane is now guaranteed to have the highest average placement in all of SA. I believe... Actually, technically, I think Marion could beat him if, like, Shane is the next boot or something. Right... If he's one of the next two boots. Yeah. Marion could technically beat him if she wins, but still, like, Shane's almost guaranteed to get the highest placement. I believe he is guaranteed to get the most amount of... No, Steffi is the most amount of days. I forgot about that. But anyway, like Shane is at least, like, one of the longest playing players at this point. Like, Tajan doesn't even have, like, that stat. And is also, like, just comes out of this just, like, looking like such a doofus. I still don't, like, I mean, going back to the Phil thing from earlier, how does Phil not work with Tajan? By the way, also, what the, and that adds to, like, me saying that, like, there was a lot of, like, pointless content this week. Like, the entire thing of, like, Phil and Tajan are going on reward, so we're gonna, like, they're gonna make a bond or whatever. It's like, then that leads to nothing. Like, Phil's literally the person that ends up voting Tajan out. Like, Tajan was supposed to be safe, and, like, Phil's the one that flipped the votes at the last second. So that was, like, an entirely pointless storyline.
To bomb a reactor.
They've yet to announce it publicly, but I heard it was Avalanche's doing.
Start Amazing Race. 27's not a bad spot to start for US. Canada 3, though, yeah, that's kind of a not ideal place.
Everyone knows Avalanche only cares about saving the planet.
Yeah, Edge of Extinction would be terrible to start with, I feel like.
Just who do you think you are?
Gabon's, like, fine. I feel like Gabon's, like, a very, like, not normal season, though. I feel like, again, like, I've always said, like, for me, it's like, I think Dave vs. Goliath or Kageon are probably, like, the two best starting points.
That explosion was a message. A message to
but, like, I can see, like, something like, maybe, like, a China? I don't know. Would China be a good spot? Yeah, I feel like China would be okay. What else would... Like, because, like, the problem is that I feel like a lot of other, like, decent seasons have, like, some returnees. Like, I like, a Philippines, Blood vs. Water would probably be an okay start. If they didn't have returnees. I guess San Juan del Sur to a degree, but, like, most people don't like the beginning of the season. Millennials Gen X would also probably be a decent spot. But again, like, the... I don't know. It's a bit game body. Or, like, at least a bit more than, like, Kageon and Dave vs. Goliath. Yeah, like, the last SA episodes were not great. I mean, like, again, I think it's a situation where if these were, like, only 2 episodes instead of 4, and 2 for we haven't seen part 2 of the last one, but still, like, if it was, like, a normal episode, it would have been perfectly fine. But because they're like forced to stretch it out, it's not
not
ideal here.
Bearable. If it helps,
what survivor player has reached the merge without ever winning immunity or re-entering the game prior?
Too hard to get.
All right, what survivor player has reached the merge without ever winning immunity or re-entering the game prior? So it's definitely the Grossa should be one, right? Well, actually no, because that's not technically a merge, right? So like, are we going by that definition? If that's the case, then no.
Through an ID checkpoint shortly.
So then, I mean, outside that, you got what, Denise?
The train's route. As you can see, it'll take us around this main pillar. Look, we're about halfway through it now.
And who else is the other one? I feel like it's gonna be like someone random.
To scan the IDs of all passengers heading in and out. Date of birth, residential status, criminal history. All that and more is automatically cross-referenced in their databases.
Yeah, who would be the other one?
Public security wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh wait, are we talking? So we are talking about Stephanie? Like we're considering that the merge? Okay, yeah. Then those are the two then. Star Survivor HHH. I feel like HHH would be okay to start. I mean, it's kind of a shit premiere, but like I feel like it's a decent. Like, actually, it still has the Alan Ball making JP strip and everything, so at least that's funny.
It's because of that great big pizza in the sky that people down there gotta struggle to survive.
Good for Luigi, he got a hole in one.
While the soil turns to dust, the air fills with smog, and the
I don't think Guatemala is the greatest place to start. Like I think Guatemala is probably a season you don't watch until. I think for sure you don't watch until after Palau. Really, I think Palau is a better place to start than Guatemala.
But the folks down there don't have the luck.
Going a bit early tonight. Well, then see you later, Bryce. Hope you feel better. 7 stages, unlucky number. Yeah. Is he the only person to replete placements? No, Dante. Dante got 10th also, right? Twice. I believe they're the only two, though.
There's only one way it can go.
Mom and Dad start at Game Change? That's weird. I feel like the start on an All-Star season would be weird to me. Like for me, even starting on like, I'm sorry. I mean, like even like watching an All-Star season, like only after only watching a couple seasons, would still be weird to me. I thought this before that a coworker of mine wanted to watch Heroes vs. Villains after having only watched like 3 seasons, and it's like, and like none of them being the seasons immediately before Heroes vs. Villains, and it's like. I don't know. Like, I feel like you should watch other seasons first, but whatever. Claw fucking sucks. I mean, where did I have it before? I had like 18 or 19, right? I think. I think I've dropped. At this point, I think it's probably like somewhere near like 30 or something. Like probably like low 20s if I were to redo the season ranking right now.
You know where Tifa works?
Fuck, I'm almost 2 hours into the stream, and I'm only on, I just got the chapter 3. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I knew Palau was where Wolnef started. It's weird to me that they, like, recommend it, because, like, I believe it's, like, his, like, he has people picking out the seasons for him, right? So it's, like, it's weird to me that, like, people said Palau is where you should start. Because it's like, Palau's not a bad starting place, but it's certainly not, like, the #1 pick. Like, I don't know who told them to start on Palau. What, 3 seasons have earliest medevacs? So, it would be 42, One World, and, David vs. Goliath.
Mako is the lifeblood of the planet? Yeah, the hell it is.
At least those were all first round. Actually, if we're talking about like days wise,
I tear them down and they're back up
are they all day 3?
Like I've got nothing better.
Courtney and actually that was another one. They went to tribal and didn't vote someone out in that episode too. No, I think about it. Anyway, Courtney and Pat were for sure day 3. I actually don't know for sure when Jackson's was, if that was 2 or 3. I think it was 3. I think the first round of 41 and 42 were normal 3-day rounds, right? So I think it probably is 3. So yeah. Thoughts on Kylan and Kira's run? Kylan's I found very strange. Like, I find it so funny that they just, like, out of the blue talk about how, oh, we need to take out the three-headed dragon, whatever, taking out, Kylan, Tyson, and Angela, which had never been brought up before this episode. Like, we've seen Tyson and Angela. Never once have we seen a conversation with them with Kylan. So it's funny they just randomly add, Kylan to that. But, yeah, like, Kira is fine. I mean, man, like, seems likable enough. Not really, the most riveting TV in any way, though. I mean, yeah, like, personally, like, I would just start at the beginning. Like, if I were to tell you, like, where to start, I would say just watch from the beginning. Is that the best way to, like, get people actually invested in the show moving forward? Not really. Like, I think the real answer should be, like, or would be Kageon or David's Goliath, stuff like that. Like, these, like, all-time great seasons that are also, like, modern enough. But it's, like, I still would say, just start from the beginning. What 7 castaways never visited tribal council? So, I mean, it would be Courtney, Pat, and Jackson. That'll be 3 of them. And then, who do you got after that? So, I got Dana from Philippines. Oh, are we talking about Jonathan and Wanda? That'll be 2 more. So there's 1 left. Who would be the other one? Because obviously it's someone that has to be medevaced, quit, or... Oh, Candace. Wait, no, because Rupert also. Well, actually, no, but... Oh, okay, well, I guess that's, like... Oh, we're talking about, like, castaways ever, aren't we? Not just, like, on the individual season. Because, like, Blood vs. Water, Candace and Rupert never went to tribal. But I'm assuming they're not included. Because they were obviously returnees. Yeah, who else is there? So... 38 doesn't have anybody. 39, 37, 36. Basically, like, it's such a weird circumstance that would be the case. So what other season has, like, a early medevac? Caleb. Well, I mean, Caleb returns. So are we including that or not in Koron? And then... Oh, yeah, again. Like, I feel like I'm missing one somewhere. But yeah, like, so again, it's, what? It's Jackson, Courtney Moon, who's the third medevac? Pat Cusick, Dana Lambert. That was her name, right? From Philippines. Wanda, Jonathan Libby, and then, one other person, I think. Oh, Papa Smurf. Ah, yeah, Fiji. That was before Liliana? Yeah, I guess it was before the Liliana boot, wasn't it? I did think about Papa Smurf before, but I was, like, thinking that it was after the Liliana boot. But yeah, now I think about it, it was before.
Have you been a good girl?
Yeah, I've been helping Tifa.
Oh, you did?
Peon Leo,
well.
He's fine. Like, I felt like that was a weird storyline that we brought up this episode, is how his,
I can't remember the last time I saw a real one.
How his girlfriend, like, how his, like, business is, like, going to shit back at home. And how his, like, girlfriend's, like, pissed off at him and everything. It's like, that was such a weird, like, random thing to introduce.
It has been 5 years.
Huh?
I need to talk to Barrett.
Oh, did they take out the choice?
Come on in.
I never paid attention to that. Because, like, in the original Final Fantasy VII, you get the choice of giving it to Tifa or to Marlene. They take that out here.
Everyone on TV's talking about it.
Don't you worry about all that silliness. Daddy's here and he's not going anywhere.
It's the first Challenge USA episode since the premiere where 2 people who had never won daily ended up winning. Yeah. Probably, right? Because like Tyson, Angela, and Kylan have been winning a lot, which is why they mentioned that here. Because yeah, Kylan won with Angela, Kylan won with Alyssa, Angela obviously won with Tyson, she won with Kylan, did she win another one? No, because then Tyson won a whole bunch, right? One with Angela, one with Cash. There's at least one more, but either way. Yeah. That's kind of weird, though.
Do you mind keeping Marlene company until I'm done with this?
Me?
Is the Survivor Weave review planned? Not planned. Like, it's on my list of video ideas of... Actually, it's not a Survivor Wii review, necessarily, but more so like a history of reality TV video games sort of video. But I think it would be funny, though, to do a full-blown review of Survivor Wii. The problem is that I don't have... currently, I don't have a way of recording the footage. Which is the issue there. Like, I don't know if I'm really willing to go out of my way to get a capture card just to do it. Like, if there was, like, another thing that would, like incentivize me to get a capture card to do it, then, like, or to get a capture card, then I would do it as a consequence of that. But, like, to actually go out of my way to get a capture card just for the Survivor Wii review would be kind of ridiculous, considering, like,
so then,
yeah, it's a decent chunk. How much is a capture card nowadays? It's over 100, right? Which, like, I mean, to be fair, again, like, I do make
about that.
I was in, like, more than that on YouTube, where, like, fuck, it's like nearing 200 for a good one. Yeah.
Daddy?
I don't know.
People who
It's kind of a
died
lot.
turned to the planet?
If anything, I need to get a better mic first. Like, that's definitely a bigger priority. I actually, like, did not pay attention to this until a bit recently, that my mic is almost 3 years old now.
Before we get on,
not the mic I'm using for this, because, like, this is a shittier mic than even the one I use on the main channel.
It's nothing fancy,
but yeah, like, the mic that I use for a channel is, like, even that's like 3 years old, and even that's, like, not the best mic in the world.
Sure does. Thanks.
So yeah, like, I need to probably get a new mic soon. Not that, like, it's going, like, it's not like it's dying necessarily, but, like, it definitely is old, and it's not even that good of one to begin with.
Dangerous part of the job.
Next video is season ranking for Survivor. Well, that's cool. I assume Gabon's number 1, right? But still. Yeah, I need to get the. I need to play the Big Brother mobile game. That's gonna be a thing.
You had me worried. You're not exactly.
I should probably. I mean, like, I don't know how realistic this video is anytime soon, but, like, I would like to get, like, a list together just to see how many there are. Because, like, obviously I did buy the Survivor Wii game, and I bought the Amazing Race Wii game.
It was like a war zone.
The news is just another Shinra mouthpiece.
Like, I know there's, like, a lot of other random ones from, like, that sort of period of, like, mid-2000s.
It was.
But I feel like there aren't that many from, like, recent times, though. But really, like, Big Brother mobile game, it's like, what else is
and
there?
Here we are. Good old Stargazer Heights. You're on the second floor.
Should you DM Jasmine and tell you hate her? No. I don't think you should.
Room 201 here is where I sleep. Don't have time for much else, what with 7th Heaven and all. Not even time to decorate.
This is such a weird thing, too, because, like, this is not in the original game either.
Here's your room.
I think, I guess it kind of makes... Actually, does it make sense?
I already told the landlady about you.
You did?
I mean, I guess it kind of does. I don't know, so, like...
I mean, I told her I had a friend looking for a place to stay. Was that
so
too
when...
much?
Okay, well, I guess, like...
It's fine.
That's spoilers for Final Fantasy VII, anyone actually cares, but...
That one's,
I don't get how that, like... I don't know, it's kind of weird timing, but whatever. Who cares? Include Roblox? I'm not planning... Like, if I were to make the video, I wasn't planning on it. Because, like, I'm planning on, like, only talking about, like, games that are exclusively... That are actual, like, licensed video games of the... Like, it's not like Roblox is a game made by... Or, like... It's not, like, an official Survivor game or whatever. It's, like, a fan-made thing within a game made for other purposes.
And we'd love to settle up, especially since this was your first job for us.
So it's like, it's not really something that I'm looking to talk about.
We spent the rest preparing for the mission. That really is it. But not for long. I'm collecting money for filters tomorrow, so I can pay you after.
And you're sure about that?
Of course, as long as you help.
Would I ever do a what if file 2, 3 jurors were the actual file 2?
No,
I think I have that on my list of videos. If not, then I've definitely thought about that before.
With what you gave me, at least 1,500.
You're the best.
Do I have that listed here?
Bright and early
Like, I know I've thought of the video before.
Thanks again for everything. Sleep tight.
I don't think it's here. Unless I named it weird. Wow. Like, I mean, it's a video that definitely could. I could make at some point. I feel like there's probably, like, other... a couple other what if videos I see, like, on the list that I would do before it. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that at some point. I don't even know what I'm naming. Whatever, I'm just gonna add it to the list. Alright, let's see. See this Sephiroth clone, right? Is that what we're doing right now?
Hey,
are you supposed to know that this is a Sephiroth clone? Like, I mean, like, obviously if you've played the original game before, but like, if you don't, I don't think you actually even know it's a Sephiroth clone yet, right? Oh, no, you do. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. I guess they do. Currently watching MasterChef. That's something. I don't know if I don't know if I'll ever bother watching MasterChef at this point. Hey, Hell's Kitchen, I think I'll try, but I don't know if MasterChef's really a thing that I have that much interest in. To be fair, I think I'll probably see how I feel about It's so weird, like how many like scenes that happen like way later on are interspliced in this game. I started Asia too. I'm only like 6 episodes in now.
What are you doing?
I'm liking it more than season 1. It's not my favorite season by any means or anything. It's still probably like bottom third if I were to do a ranking of everything up at this point. But I think it's a better season. I like the cast more. Yeah, I feel like there was like a complaint I had that I don't remember. It's in my notes, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm thinking of season 1 had like too many luck tasks. That was the thing that annoyed me. I feel like there's something else in season 2 though that I like noticed with the route, but I don't remember anymore. Who I think will win Asia 2? The thing is, like, I'm spoiled on the final 3. So I know who the final 3 are. And I know who's third place. So essentially I know it's one of 2 teams. If I were to guess, I would say Vanessa and other girl. Pamela? Is that the other one? Yeah, Vanessa and Pamela. That's what I would guess. Not based on, like, actual, like, Edgic or anything, but, like, just based on, like, I feel like that's a more notable name to me than, spoiler, for, than, Adrian and Colin, who I believe are the other ones, which is, like, I've never heard of their names before. And by the way, the way I got spoiled is because I looked up Mark and Rovilson. I never said his name out loud until now. But because, like, I know that they are, like, the highest average out of any Amazing Race team ever. So, like, I pretty much, like, knew their placements. I know they're, like, first and second for, like, most of the race and then get third in the final leg. So, like, I knew their, like, history. So I was like, okay, let's look them up anyway. And then, like, through that, I saw the names of the final 3.
I'm Mom, your landlady.
So, and, like, again, I know they're third, so obviously that means I know who the top 2 are. But again, like, I feel like Vanessa and Pamela feel like a name I've seen before, while, like, I don't think I've ever seen Adrian Collins' name, so. Again, that's who I would guess, but Like,
what's she to you?
really, I don't feel like there's edgic with Asia so far. Like season 1, like, I mean, I would not have guessed in a million years that fucking Sabrina and Jojer were the winners of that. Or Jojer, I forgot you pronounce her name, but still, like, I would have, like, if you were to make me get, like, I would have said, like, Andrew and Sion, or whatever her name is. I would have said that they were the more likely winners. Maybe because they were getting so much content and they're so boring. But yeah, it's so weird that, like, Sabrina and Jojer won, when it's like they're also like the first female team to ever win the Amazing Race ever, and there's like such a like unmemorable team outside of that. It's like you would think, like, considering they knew the history would make that they would like bother to show them more and like make them more interesting characters, but I guess not. When's recasting Amazing Race 8? I believe October is, and that's like pretty locked in. I don't think anything can change that, right? Yeah, I mean, like, that's pretty locked in. When exactly in October, that can change, but I think like October, right now it's October 12th. I could see it swapping to 19th. But yeah, like mid-October, pretty much. Genius season, or Genius player ranking, though? Couldn't tell you. It'll come out eventually. What's up here?
Everybody does.
Oh, just
keep
more.
Maintenance.
We gotta do something about the monsters on
Who I think production wanted to win the Battle Back BB20? Who you got? You got Bailey, Rockstar, Scotty, and Fessy. I think Fessy, probably. Or Bailey. One of the two. I don't think they want Scotty. Did I ever answer that? Do I like Mark and Robinson? Yeah, I think they're fun. I mean, I believe they're TV hosts, so it's like, obviously they like have been around the camera already, so I think that definitely plays a factor there. I will say they have used the R word quite a bit. That is like very jarring nowadays. Now, obviously, like back then, like it wasn't like as big of a thing that like people weren't like talking about like that being something you shouldn't say. But like it is like still really weird that they're like openly saying it like multiple times an episode for the last like couple episodes I've watched. But still, yeah, they're fine. I think like considering they are this like dominant male team, it's like I think they're a lot more interesting than what they could have been. Where like looking at like Tom and Tyler, that was their name, right, from Australia 4, like boring, like one of the most boring teams that they could have possibly been. Like Mark and Robinson at least are like kind of entertaining. There's only one season where both first boot and winner have no votes cast against them. Which is it? Did Nick have votes against him? Because what, Kim had votes against her, and then Marianne had votes, right? Yeah, Marianne had at least one vote. So yeah, it has to be Nick Wilson then. And so David vs. Goliath.
Take your time now, okay?
Yeah, because the points where Nick was going to get votes, he won immunity, so yeah. Pretty sure it's David vs. Goliath. Where am I? Am I locked in that the Genius player ranking will come out sometime next year? Yes. But then again, I would have said that this year. I would, like, again, like, the problem with the video is the fact that it can literally come out at any time. And it's not a video that's, like, outdated, necessarily. Because, like, I feel like the Hellblade video was one that was, like, super outdated in the fact that, one, I wouldn't even do the video nowadays. And two, even the way that I was recording it back then was different to where, like, now. Where, like, I used to, like, really yell into the mic. And, like, Hellblade, like, was kind of this weird video because, like, I would re-edit it so many times where, like, part of it was, like, before I yelled in the mic, or before I stopped yelling in the mic, and some of it was when I was still yelling in the mic. So it's like the audio is like all fucked for that video. So it's like I was like, well, let's just get it out as quickly as like that seems like reasonable. In fact, that it was the 5-year anniversary. It's like whatever, let's get it out now. And then like with the Amazing Race 8 video is also like a similar thing where like it doesn't really feel it doesn't feel like a video I would even make nowadays, and also it's like kind of a bit yelly if I remember right. I think it's still like it's not as bad, but still. So it's like it's definitely I think you could tell it's an older video. The Genius Player ranking I think is a bit more in line with like how I would make videos now, and then also it's just a video that's so irrelevant to anything that it can literally come out at any time. So that's why that one's like so easy to delay. Oh, wait, did I wasn't even supposed to leave? Oh, whatever.
People are counting on us.
They hosted the first season of Asia's Got Talent? That's really random.
Like they don't even care or react.
I mean, I assume it's not I don't know, if they're doing it together, then like, is it because of Amazing Race that they got that job? Where am I? I have no clue where I'm at this point. Okay. Yeah, I'm like way off.
She sure sounds like it. I mean, hey.
What I say you've improved your behavior since the 42 incident? Yes. I will say so, yes. Thankfully, yeah.
Time to strut your stuff.
Thinking I might have dinner at 7:10 tonight.
Actually, I thought you were going to sleep. Wait, what happened to that?
Morning. Just so you know, Marlene's still asleep.
Okay, I'm like losing track at this point. Where was I? Is a nerd archetype the most successful on Big Brother?
Although the next batch probably could. If
Probably not. I would say the most
every
successful is like the smart, like athletic guy.
More money than this place.
Like I like the Cody, Drew, Hayden,
and get paid.
like that sort of figure, like former sports player,
I'm not a salesman.
young jock sort of guy. But I think nerd archetype's like
What do you say?
up there too.
Let's get this
Kelly Wigglesworth or Wentworth versus Aubrey? Because if we're doing Wigglesworth, then like Aubrey is like it's not even close. If we're doing Wentworth, then I think I had Wentworth higher, right? When I did the player ranking that involved both of them. And like I'm inclined to think that I think Wentworth would do better on any random season.
Go ahead and keep whatever we collect.
So, yeah, I mean, I would still probably say
I'm
Wentworth.
guessing there's stuff you need to buy.
Thanks.
And don't worry.
Can I see Jasmine falling in London? Probably.
Barrett's out making his
I mean, London has fallen.
As
So.
long as I get it all today.
Alright, what am I doing now? Should I do side content? I haven't done side content in this game since my first playthrough. Actually, now I think about it, I've only done this is my third playthrough. Still, like there's that many playthroughs, but still, whatever.
Hey there.
So, maybe let's try a little bit.
Tifa, baby, how you doing?
How good is Alan as a host? I'll say I am liking Alan a bit more now. I was always he was fine, but like to begin with, but like yeah, I think he's a solid host. I think he's like in line with like the Phils and whatnot.
Dreams, maybe.
He's certainly no like he doesn't annoy me in any way. He's pretty solid.
Since we're here, maybe
I think people on the rate Paul now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a Paul versus Tyler question before, right? I think I like after BB20, I would have had Tyler for sure. I don't remember where did I put him on my my top 10 list. Let's see. I genuinely don't remember. Cool, you look up top 10 Big Brother players, my video's first one. So that's something at least. That's 22,000 views. That's pretty decent for the post BB22 one. I did still have Tyler above Paul even after 22. So yeah, I would probably still lean that way. If Paul were to play again, I think there's definitely potential for them to rise, but as of right now, I still, yeah, I do think I'm probably still Tyler above Paul. I mean, Paul had like BB-19 jury was bitter, but like Paul made them bitter. Especially Alex and Jason. I'm really like mostly Alex. Like I think like that's the major one. Oh, do I have no money? Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that. Okay, I have like no money, so this doesn't matter. Yeah, okay.
Nothing to tickle your fancy? If you change your mind, you know where I am. That goes for you too, Tifa.
We'll see you around, okay? And let us know when your filter next needs changing.
Okay, I'm still like super far behind. Every person who has one blank, as in individual mini challenge, has. Are we talking about like a specific challenge? As an individual immunity challenge? I mean, like the first one that comes to mind is like Samotion. It's like that's the only, but like that's only in finales, right? Oh, actually, no. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that because these you have Redemption Island, right? One of the Redemption Islands. You have South Pacific. What, Christine beat Stacy? Is that the one that she did in Samotion? Yeah, what is the other one then? Hands on a Hard Idol then? If we're talking about like a challenge that's like appeared multiple times. But again, like, I don't know, it's kind of a weird question though. Who win a hall brawl, Caleb or Hayden? Probably, I would guess probably Caleb. Probably. I feel like Caleb's scrappier than Hayden. Hey, Justin, haven't seen you in a while. And still catching up on chat. I keep on, okay, chat on, okay, let's just not even bother. Alright, chat on desktop's just a pain because he keeps on scrolling down every time a new message comes up. Let's see. Tyler playing as best might be one of the greatest players of all time. Yeah. That's what made BB-22 so disappointing.
He's a regular.
Is that he didn't try.
Stuck up here, and he might throw in a freebie or two.
But, yeah.
For you, maybe.
Well...
And, like, again, like, considering, like, the target he had on his back coming into 22, and that he lost, like, all of his, like, connections before coming into the season where, like, Casey and Josh, who he had a pregame alliance with, like, were both, taken out due to COVID and everything. Like, yeah, like, it is actually still impressive, like, how well he did. Yeah, let's see. What else is there? I think BB-19's Temptation Competition Twist is a cool one. Which one are we talking about? The, so we're talking about the one that, like, Cody, so it's like, what were the rules of it? Is that everyone had to, like, people had to opt in, right? And then the winner of it is given immunity for the week, and then the loser of it automatically goes on the block? Is that what it was? It's fine. I think it was, like, I mean, it was gamed, but, like, actually, no, it was gamed by the majority, because they screwed Cody out of it, right? In the week that he goes home. Oh, okay. What happened to the lighting there? That was so fucked. I can't even do it again. Oh, wait. I think I almost got it. No? Okay, what happened there? I can't even... Whatever. It's fine.
Hey, Marl. Got some filters for you.
Yeah, I think, like...
My dear
It's a fine twist. They've certainly done worse, but yeah, I think it's one that they already like gamed pretty quickly.
Cloud's helping me with collections.
You better take
I imagine Ghost Island theme house for Big Brother Second Chance. It'd be cool, but I don't think they care enough. I think the best we're gonna get is what they got for BB22, which is where they put the murals and everything around the house.
But no skills.
I've got skills.
Be nice.
Top 5 favorite Survivor season logos.
You're looking awfully glum. Are you getting enough sleep?
I don't know, which ones come to mind?
Anything, I tell you.
I feel like I like China's.
For life on the ground floor. Am I right?
I've always liked red, so I mean, like that's one.
Thanks, Marl. You take care of yourself.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Like none of them like stand out that much. Like I'll be honest, like I mean that sort of thing I don't really care about that much. I guess let's look up the logos. Oh fuck, open the wrong folder. Because obviously I have a folder of all the logos. I like Fiji's to a degree too. Like I don't like the modern one. Like I don't like the trend that they started with Winners at War where they had like the big number at the top. That's always kind of bothered me. I like Kagiyan's, but that's to be expected. I kind of like HHH's. It's kind of a weird one because like the color palette is like pretty different than what most other seasons would have. Where like the color palette's like a dark yellow, like kind of like a gold. I mean, really, it's like a whole bunch of different shades of yellow. The Survivor text is in red. And then like there's a lot of purple. I feel like it's not really the type of color palette you would typically see. So I kind of like that. Now, am I ever going to do a ranking of all the logos? I think that'll be funny to do at some point. But yeah, I feel like 41, 42 are probably like down there with my least favorite logos. But anyway, again, how far back am I? Answer you're looking for is bugging out. Which one's bugging out? I don't even remember what challenge that is. Oh, we're talking about gross food? So obviously, like, we're talking about, like, a challenge that wasn't in the finale, right? Because, again, that's what I assumed you meant, because, like, all the ones I could think of were, like, ones that were in the finale. But yeah, so who won it individually? I mean, it lists Helen here, but, like, that's not really, because, like, it was her husband that won it, not her, but whatever. Matthew in the Amazon. But you list it as individual immunity, right? Because, like, that changes things, too, because, like, reward, that's another situation where Big Tom's son won it, not him. But then you got Cochran, Monica, and Angela. What a random grouping of people there. Yeah, Step On Up works too. How would Tifa do in Survivor? I feel like Tifa would do okay. I think the problem with Tifa is that she's probably like a bit too like kind-hearted and everything. I don't know if Tifa has like the killer instinct, but I feel like she's like a really likable, like decently. I think she's like pretty much like a Lorne O'Connell type player. But like I don't know if she has like I don't know if she has like all the pieces necessarily to pull off a win, but she should do like pretty well consistently, like make it far every time. That sort of thing.
Hey, that last
Second Chance logo is like fine.
We're so sorry about that. Hopefully this one will
I think it's like a notable one to me, but like I don't know how much I actually like it necessarily.
If you could just settle your
imagine if Russell Hanson was on Pirate Master instead of Survivor, that would have been
You charging me for
something. I never watched Pirate Master, so I don't even know how that show works. I believe there is like voting and stuff though, right? But yeah, like obviously he wouldn't be. I mean, he got like extremely lucky that he got put on Survivor.
Thank you very much. Seeing as we're done with our rounds and you've got a small
because like he would be
now,
like such a nobody if that wasn't the
Wow.
case.
When will Barrett be back with the rest?
Before we open up tonight, it'll be.
I wish they would do a Survivor vs Big Brother cast for either Survivor Big Brother. I mean, like obviously it's cool conceptually. Again, it's not gonna happen though. Like, I think the best you're gonna get is what we're getting with the challenge. It's like the Challenge USA.
It's not what you know, but who you know. You know.
Like Survivor, I think is never gonna do it because like they don't like Big Brother.
Jobs
and like I think even beyond that, it's like I think the.
How do I start?
I mean, like really, yeah, just like the entire concept of like having half the cast be Big Brother people and then the other half be Survivor people. I just think that's something that like Survivor production doesn't seem. Like that, I can't see Survivor production doing it, and even Big Brother. Like,
so let's head up top.
I would not be surprised if eventually like Survivor people make their way to Big Brother, but I think to have half and half, I think is a bit much. I think the thing about Big Brother is that it's a summer show at this point, and they want it to be as like casual friendly as possible. I think like the more like you have these all like not even like, at that point it's not even like an all-star season. It goes even beyond that. I think like they don't even want to do an all-star season, but like to go beyond that to where like half the cast are people from like another show. Yeah, I don't think they would want to do that. Wait, is it up? Okay, I guess it's back up. Whatever. Yeah, I'm so far behind. How did I get this far behind on chat? How would Josh do on BB All-Stars 2 if he played? I mean, like, he would be... like, he's obviously aligned with Casey, Tyler, Christmas. They had a pregame relationship. Really, I think it comes down to, like, obviously, one, it makes the game harder for Cody. Because they were coming in targeting Cody. But, like... Yeah, it's a matter of, like, does Cody still get the stranglehold he gets? Like, can he still pick up, like, most of the other pieces? Like, can he still pick up, like, Danny, Nicole? Well, I mean, he would have Nicole. But, like, Danny and, like, Memphis. And actually, no, Memphis wouldn't even be there. So, I don't know, yeah. It'd be a very different game. To where, again, like, Josh coming in with over 3 people, like, solid, is a good spot for Josh. Especially coming in with, like, the stigma of being a former winner and him being, like, a very emotional player and everything. Do I just go in? Oh, I guess I do. Okay.
Didn't know you were holding down the fort.
Huh? Oh, hey, Cloud. Looking to join the neighborhood watch?
Like, it's probably the softest landing spot he could have had, but it's like, I have no faith in him actually doing well down the road.
Any beasts that wander into town. That and teaching the locals how to
favorite logo is 43.
The only one who will look out for you is you.
I think it's a funny logo. The fact that it has like massive squid on it and still also has the 43 number at the top. But that's fine.
That would work for everybody.
Big Tom was not in the finale of All Stars.
We can't pay you in Gil, but we'll work something out.
But again, like he won the not even him, but like his Bucky won the
I could mod it for you.
the reward. Where I believe the question was immunity.
You some kind of purist? I know I'd never pass up a chance.
Do I think Joe Mena was rooting super hard for Ben and Desi? I mean, definitely, right?
Come on.
Yeah, where's Joe Mena nowadays? I haven't heard from Joe Mena in a while. Yeah, I mean, those are 2 of his favorite people. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Is production more likely to bring back Joe Mena or War Dog? At this point, maybe neither. But I think I would go Joe Mena. But again, like realistically, I think neither at this point. I think we're getting a bit too far away for both of them. To where I feel like for sure by the time they do the next All-Star season, there's going to be another person in their archetype to easily replace them. What is this? Actually, I don't remember what this is. Upgraded weapons. Oh, okay. I do remember this. The skill thing. Should I just get caught? Like, I'm so far behind on chat that's like ridiculous at this point. I think I might as well just like forgo everything and just get back to what's currently going on in chat. But alright, let's just like really go through these. Retrospect with Pirate Master again at some point probably. Hayden Moss versus Hayden Voss. Hayden Moss in Hall Brawl. What 3 seasons tie for having the most tied votes? Karamoan I know is one of them for sure, because I know that one was like super notable for having a lot of tied votes. Beyond that, I think it's like a bit tough because like obviously there's a lot of split votes nowadays. Yeah, I don't even know what else would be in the conversation. But like, I know Karamoan had a lot. Like, to be honest, I thought Karamoan would be like the number 1 by a lot, where I'm surprised there's a tie. Okay, let's see that one. Fuck. There we go. Everything's going home in SA tomorrow. I think the most likely boot is Felix. But like I think there's a chance of like Phil playing the idol on Felix and them sending him home instead. I think there's like a slimmer of a chance of that. I think there's a slimmer of a chance of like Phil winning immunity, playing the idol on Felix, and then like maybe even like Dino goes home, or even Shane. I think there's a chance of that. So again, I think it's one of those. Like, I would be surprised if it's Marion, and I would be surprised if it's Killarney. But I think Felix is the most likely for sure. Amazing Race could do Reality Showdown again. It could, but I don't think it will. Again, like, I feel like if they were going to, they would have done it already. Like, I feel like, I mean, like, as long as, like, the Challenge USA is around, I don't think they're that incentivized to do it. Yeah, I think I'm pretty okay, yeah, I'm pretty close to being caught up. You don't love the 44 logo? I forgot what the 44 logo was at this point. Palau and Ko Rong were the other two. So Ko Rong does start with a tie vote in the Darrell vote. Or Darnell vote, not Darrell. The Darnell vote. And then you got Liz. Actually, yeah, so you do get a decent amount right away. You got Liz Markham. And then... Is there no one? Until the merge... Actually, what else is there? Is there another one? Oh, and then the Aubrey Sydney tie. Is there only 3? Or is there one more? Anyway, yeah, so there's that. And then Palau, I can see that too, actually, now I think about it. Because Oolong had a decent amount, right? Like, you had the vote where Angie goes home, there was a 2-2-1. You had when James goes home, it was a 2-2 initially. Was there another one? But either way, yeah, I guess that makes sense too. I mean, Santa Carolina had a lot of tie votes, like, on purpose, right? Or, like, I guess not on purpose, not the right... Well, I guess it's on purpose by, like, Isaac or whatever. But yeah, it was because, like, they essentially had the same votes, like, 3 times. What am I doing? Is that all I'm supposed to do?
All set.
Okay, I guess so.
You'll have to try it out to appreciate the difference.
Is Marion a top 10 SA player? Yes. I think at this point, yes.
Spread the word to everyone.
Where exactly? I don't know. By the way, I did look at my... So I think at this point I'm pretty solidified. I am going to be redoing my top 10 SA player list at some point after the season.
So,
don't know if it will be...
Scrap Boulevard.
Like, ideally it would be by the end of the year, but I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe I'll just wait until, like, the next SA season. I don't know. Like, right before the next SA season. But either way, it will be at some point between the end of the season and the start of the next one. I think I'll do a top 10 again. And, like, I was looking at my last top 10s, like, I mean, so many people are probably gone by this point. Like, the fact that, again, I still find it so funny. I put Manla at number 10. Like, I think that's hilarious. But beyond that, it's like, number 9's Allison from Maldives. I don't think she's on it anymore. Number 8's Xavion. It's like, I don't think Xavion's on there anymore. So, yeah, I mean, it should be an interesting list to put together. But yeah, like, I think Marion's pretty solidly top 10. I think, like, so, like, in terms of top 10 right now, like, again, from SA8, so when I did that list, it was SA7. I think from SA8, again, I think Tyson, Kieran, Chappies are probably the 3 that I would, like, put in consideration. Like, I think Kieran is for sure top 10. Tyson would for sure be top 10 before this season. I obviously haven't processed everything from this season yet. But Tyson would be on there. Chappies would maybe be on there. I haven't, like, fully solidified that, though. And then what was the other thing? Yeah, from SA9. So, like, you got Marion. You got Steffi, who I think would probably maybe crack it at this point. Like, maybe Dino. Not sure.
I can see why monsters would feel right at home.
Maybe... Oh, yeah, I don't even know if Gareth... Like, Gareth was, like, number 5, I think. I don't know if Gareth would even make the top 10 at this point. Just because it just feels like, obviously, he was playing a very different game. That's, like, very tough to even compare it.
There's our first challenger. Show me what you got, Cloud.
You're done.
I think I've heard of Capture, but I never actually looked into what it is. If I made my philosophy on the game video today, would I change anything? I would probably change a decent amount. I think one, like, obviously, like, I think, like, one of the things that, like, people point out with the flaw in the way I look at the game is the fact that I did state that I would rank Philip Shepard higher than Kelly Wentworth. Or, like, I would actually, I believe the statement, which, like, people get incorrect, is that I would rank Philip's Redemption Island game higher than Kelly Wentworth's Cambodia game, which I don't even, like, stand by anymore. But, like, I also think, like, just in general, that needed more explanation into why. And I think I definitely could have gone a lot more in depth on how much of a factor luck is in Survivor.
You too. It's a little surprising.
And, like, how... Actually, I don't remember how in depth I got on the concept of challenges. Because I think that's the thing that, like, people still don't seem to understand about, like, how highly variant, like, challenge wins are. Where, like, every single time you, like, try to, like, call out how, like, luck-based challenges are, people are talking about, oh, it's a part of the game, it's a third of the game, because it's part of the fucking, like, slogan, which is, like, nothing, really. But it's, like, again, like, the concept of challenges are just so variant. Again, challenges are, like, again, it's an element of luck that's, like, determined by, like, whatever challenge production decides to put together, which can vary from, like, varying types of endurance challenges that test different types of skills. You have, like, at random points, a memory challenge. You have these different obstacle course challenges. Like, and there is less variance with Survivor than there is in Big Brother. I think Big Brother has like an even added layer of variance to the challenges, especially because there's 2 challenges a week and like all the other stuff. But like, yeah, with Survivor, it's like, one, again, like, challenges literally don't matter in terms of Survivor. And like, also, like, in the entire concept of the Outway Outlast, I don't remember if I even talked about it in the video. I think I must have mentioned it, right? The Outway Outplay Outlast. That it's literally just a logo they created for, like, brand, like, I mean, not a logo, a slogan they created to brand the show. It literally means nothing. It's not what the show is, the way that people talk about it. Like, it's not, that's not what the game is. Because again, the game is a fundamental, like, the game is fundamentally a social game. Like, what the game is very different than what they tell you the game is. Like, just because they tell you, oh, it's a physical game, mixed in with social game and strategic game, that's not actually what it is. Like, no matter what they tell you it is, doesn't change the fact that it is a social game. Like, it's as if, like, the developers of Final Fantasy VII Remake told you that, what's a good, like, that Final Fantasy VII is a sports game, or something. It's like, just because they say it's a sports game doesn't mean it's actually a sports game.
You guys are machines.
Like, just because, like, production tells you something doesn't mean that's actually what the game actually is.
I've got to ask, what did you tell them?
And I feel like people, like, so often, like, bring up this concept that, oh, challenges are a third of the game because it's, like, which also, like, the Outway Outplay Outlast also is, like, not directly connected to physical, physical, social, strategic. It's literally, again, just a catchy phrase that they, like, decided to put on there. But, like, people, like, associate it now with, like, the 3 facets of the game.
You okay?
Whatever. Hogwarts Legacy got pushed, yeah. A lot of games are getting delayed at this point, which is weird. I did see that,
Been meaning to ask.
the new Tales from the Borderlands is coming out, like, in a couple months. Which, like, really came out of nowhere.
I've got time.
So that's
Why
interesting.
Tell me all about it while we try to rustle up some more work
I don't
for
think
you.
it'll be good.
That sounds great.
Because it is, it's not developed by Telltale. But I do love the original Tales. And it's not the same characters or anything.
Think about it for a second.
But again, I do love the original Tales from Borderlands, so I'm sure I'll play it at some point.
Hey, before we get back to it, why don't you check out the weapons?
No need.
Am I gonna update it?
Heard all about you by
Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure.
I don't know about that.
I probably should, realistically. I was thinking about this the other day. It's like, if I could, like, if I were to ever, like, take off any, like, main videos from a channel, what would they be? I think philosophy from the game would probably be one of them. Not necessarily because, like, I disagree with most of what I say in the video, but I feel like people really clam on to, like the things that I don't even necessarily agree with anymore. But I think that's one. I think when it comes to video games, the PS4 exclusive ranking I would take down, and just, like, redo it at least. So that's something. Big Brother competitions have more variance. Just because the types of challenges that they do are the same, it doesn't change the fact of the placement of those challenges. Like, that is the biggest element of variance in any of these challenges, is the placement of these challenges. Like, not even what the challenges are, it's when they happen. Like, again, like with I'm really with both, but like, again, like, if the Final Four immunity in Survivor Panama ends up being the challenge that was used for Final 3 immunity, like, essentially, if, like, well, actually, I guess in that case, that actually doesn't work out because, like, RS won Final Four immunity. But either way, like, again, like, it's, again, it's really about the placement of these challenges to where, so I guess in this case, like, swap final, even that doesn't work because the idol, anyway, it's about the placement of the challenge. And, like, with Big Brother, it's even more variant because, like, the HOH and the veto hold very different powers. To where which power you have for a particular week, and also the ramifications of that, to where HOH can't play in the next HOH, while veto can But also Vito is variant on getting picked for the Vito and like all that stuff. Like there's so much variance in Big Brother when it comes to reliance on competition wins.
If the planet's a living being,
to where like for me, Janelle, like when I talk about Janelle in All Stars, it's like she gets extremely lucky that the specific competitions that she ends up winning are in the specific spots that they are, because she is like winning. I forgot what the actual trajectory is, but it's like because there are points where she loses the HOH but then wins the veto. I'm too fair. She also gets lucky with the Erica's HOH being taken away, but that too. Actually, she wins HOH, then veto, then HOH. But then the like week 6 HOH that she wins, she loses the veto. If only that veto had been swapped with the previous veto, then she loses. Or I guess in that case she had HOH, so it doesn't really matter. But either way, it's like again, like the placements of when these competitions happen, greatly affects how the game plays out. Yeah, like double eviction. Actually, no, it's not even double eviction. It's that's the picture one, right? Where they had the face morph thing, that challenge. That was a round where she lost the HOH, but then wins the veto. And also she loses the HOH in the Boogie, when Boogie wins HOH at 7. So yeah, it's like that. It's like that portion of the game in particular. It's like positions where she's not winning the HOHs, but she is winning the vetoes.
I'm not gonna let you sleep a wink.
I still can't barely live next door.
How many people from 42 I think are top 100 players? Omer. Is Marianne a top 100 player? It's like obviously like Marianne was higher on the player ranking, but like that doesn't really coincide with like them as players in the grand scheme of Survivor, to where like I don't know, like Marianne's like kind of high variance. I feel like I think she's like bordering. Like would Mike be there? I don't know. Drea, I don't think Drea would be top 100. Yeah, is Omer the only one? That I think is like for sure. I think it's Omer and then like maybe Marianne.
Searching for candidates.
I hear you sell swords.
And like maybe Mike. I think that's pretty much it.
The kids seem to think you're pretty cool.
Oh, in there.
Doesn't look that strong.
Hold up. Heard there's a merc that'll take on any monster. You the man?
Just found 9 HOH and...
Sorry about before. I get antsy when business.
I forgot, who did I put in the bottom of my Final Drawer ranking?
Man in your line of work needs weapons, no?
Because I think it was Victoria, right?
Yours on the house.
But like I think if I remember right, when I was recording it, I had Janelle at the bottom.
Fine.
And then I realized that Victoria technically got saved by a twist.
Just a look.
And I had to re-record it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so Victoria was first in Janelle. So yeah. But yeah, it was initially. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like a bit of an error in that video too with one of the photos, but it's fine. Stop sleeping on Romeo. Yeah. I don't even know Romeo. Like, where would Romeo land? Probably like around 300, somewhere in that range. How much money do I have? Like 2,000. It's not even that much of an upgrade. So I can buy 2 of these technically. Oh no, oh, yeah, I already bought one. There we go.
Don't be a stranger.
Who's the best on Big Brother Survivor of the following? Me, Terran, Ethanimail, Peridium. I would be at the bottom, I think. To be honest, I don't know much about Ethanimail's personality.
Since you've got yourself a new weapon, let's see if we can't put it to good use.
I'll be honest, I've never watched
go
a
chat
video
up
of this.
Weimer. The guy who tracks all the requests that come to the watch.
So, like, I've seen,
Where's he at?
what was it? Like, I think I've seen him, I've seen, like, clips of a live stream of his. So, like, I don't know, he seems fine. Like, he would do fine. I do feel like Peridium and Terran are much bigger, like, strategic minds, it seems like. But, like, I don't know how personable they really are in the grand scheme of things. Like, I mean, Terran did very well in Sequester. But that's also, like, a game that like, he had gained so much that he essentially, like, orchestrated the entire game pre-game. Which is obviously you can't do on Big Brother. Like, I do think he has a decent, like, he has a very good, like, strategic mind. I do think, for the most part, he is a very competent player.
Actually, I wanted to introduce
But again, in comparison to Peridium, again, like, having watched them play, like, Goose Goose Duck, like, almost every week for the last few weeks, it's like, I think they're both around the same ballpark. I think Peridium is someone that is probably a bit more able to not come off as a big threat. Where, like, I think they like Terran. I don't know, but, like, again, so much comes from, like, the fact that even, like, within the RGP, like, community, he's already, like, perceived as, like, a guy that's so strategic and everything. So where, like, obviously that wouldn't necessarily happen in an actual game. So, I don't know. I think between those two, I think I would give the edge to Peridium. But I think they're pretty close, I think.
Performing physical analysis.
Susie or Romeo? I don't remember, to be honest. Probably Romeo would be lower, I think.
Perfectly balanced muscle and bone structure. An optimal candidate.
I think Susie would be... Didn't I say, like, Romeo's, like, one of the worst runner-up games ever?
I hope you'll be interested
Like, very, very low, I believe.
Please accept this
Is Russell a top 25 player? No. I think the question is Russell a top 50 player?
This data will help me to develop new types
of
materia.
I'm not interested
Probably?
in working for Shinra.
You should know that I work actively to
I think, like, around 40-ish is kind of where I would guess.
Appreciate the tremendous power of materia, as well as how it might be wielded against your corporate enemies.
Because, like, what, was he even on my top 10 to never win?
You can do what you do best.
I will hold
I don't even think he was, right?
Excellent! Then we shall work together so long as you deem fit. Once you've completed your task, please return and report to
Why
me.
do I... Okay, this is stupid. I look up, like, top 10 non-winning players, and, like, my non-winning one-time player video comes up. Okay, there we go. Now I found it. Yeah, I don't even think he cracked top 10 on that, did he? Can this load? There we go. Yeah, he was an honorable mention even on that, so... I just really, like, so on my channel, obviously, there are, and really for any channel, like, there's a setting that allows the YouTube to create automatic chapters or whatever, which I've really slacked. Like, realistically, I should be doing chapters for my videos. I've just, like not bothered with most of them. But it is funny because my rankings, like, are so easily, like to make chapters for, because, like, it has the text on screen. So, like, you go to a lot of my rankings, they usually have chapters on them. But it's funny that this one actually has chapters for the honorable mentions, despite the text for them not being there. But it's, like, also, like, kind of wrong. And two is, a lot of these are wrong, usually. Two is, at some point, I would like to go through all my videos and, like, actually, like, bother to put chapters, or at least fix the chapters that are there. But yeah, it's funny, like, for Ty, it puts Tiona as the name of the chapter. Actually, yeah, this one's, like, seems to purely be based on phonetics, which is weird. Because, like, I see a lot of my rankings that are, like, more so based on the text that's on the screen. This one's based on, like, the audio, it seems like, which is weird. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, who's on capture? I feel like you're actually probably the one that, like, I feel like we talked about this before then, if there's, like, someone notable on it. Oh, no, I do remember. Okay, it's the show that James was on. Yeah. I do remember that now. Yeah, so James from Amazing Race and the Challenge. Yeah, I think Prettium and Dino is a very apt comparison. I think if I were, like, say, like, one player he's like, I feel like Dino is definitely,
Please set the Orb of Assess Materia to your equipment and use it to gather battle intel.
Okay. Should I do this? Do I care about doing Chadley's missions? Thoughts on Kylan and Challenge USA? Like, he's kind of on and off. Like, in terms of the edit, like, he was, like, present in, like, some episodes and, like, completely invisible in others. As a character, he was kind of just fine. In terms of, like, a continuation of his Big Brother season, though, like, it does feel like he comes out of this looking a lot more positive, where, like, he doesn't have this, like, big outlash when he leaves. It actually has the opposite, where he's, like, telling everyone that he loves them. So, good on him from that point of view, I guess.
I hear you sell swords. Might want to introduce yourself to the other merchants to get off on the right foot.
Yeah, you're not a big Chadley fan?
You're the aspiring.
Okay, I'm an idiot. I didn't do. I was gonna put the assess material on. Oh wait, that's why. There.
Right? I'll be in touch.
All right. So what do I actually have to do? Yeah, whatever.
Looking good. Quality.
Missed out on my chance to live next
If I were to rank every player now, how long do I think the video would be? I think we calculated this before.
Right? I'll be in touch.
I don't remember how many. It's like 700 something, right? Or is that how many players there would be if I were to do it by 50? I don't remember how many Survivor players there are right now. Let's see. According to this, there are 626 right now. So yeah, if I were to do a ranking right now, let's just say for each person, I talk about the, like, yeah, I won't go as in depth when I eventually do the video as I would on, like, any other ranking video. But I would say, I'll say the average for each player will be probably, like, let's say a minute and a half. So yeah, that's 939 minutes divided by 60, so 15 hours. Actually almost 16. So it'll be long. I already talked about this. So, like, I believe, actually I can just do this real quick. So if there's 626 right now, plus 18, let's say, like, 45 is a 20-person season, or 25, 45. 46 is All-Stars. 47, 48, let's just say 18 people. And maybe another one. So, like, let's say there's, like, 736 players by the time of 50, which is when I plan on doing the video. Yeah, times that by 1.5. That's 1,140. Okay. So 1,104 minutes divided by 60. That's 18 hours. So even if I were, so actually the plan was to break it up into, like, probably like 7 parts, I think. So like the first part would be like 730 whatever to 601, and it'll be 600 to 501, and whatever, you get 100 per video after that. But even if I were to do that, that is like, what is that? That's, yeah, over 2.5 hours apart. So that's still long.
You're the aspiring odd jobber, right? I'll be
it would be a lot. I'm not doing it in one video. That's simply too much. Realistically, this is like when I eventually do it, it'll probably take up like a month of the schedule. I think it's probably how I'll get around to doing it. Goddamn. I'm starting to feel tired, if I'm being honest. But we'll still probably go for a bit still. But yeah, like it'll probably be like entire months worth of videos. I think it'll probably go, I don't know, do I do 8 parts? Would that make more sense?
You're the aspiring odd jobber, right? I'll be in touch.
Because at that point, that would pretty much exactly be a month. Which would, like, kind of make sense. Because, like, more than likely, this will be a thing that, like, so... Okay. So how would I actually do this? Even though this is so far down the road. So, like, obviously, Survivor ends towards the end of May. Premieres at the end of September. So obviously I need it out in between that time, but I can't have it right away just because like it's going to be a long process of even making the video, to where like I can't do it immediately after 50 ends, because like I can't even put the full video together until after 50. It's like maybe I just make it like, so would it be like the month of July? Do I just spend like the entire month of June putting it together and like release it all in the month of July? Or do I wait until like maybe a bit closer to maybe like August? Or maybe do I just say fuck it and wait until like right before 51 starts? Maybe that's something I would do then? I don't know how, because like, actually, but then like you need the cast assessment, like, and also like Big Brother's probably going to happen. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like the most amount of free time... actually, let's look this up. When was the most amount of free time? Here, it's not now.
You're the aspiring
there really isn't much. I think this is a weird year where we have challenge. We have like multiple challenge seasons. We have, like Big Brother or Survivor SA all happening at the same time. Now, where was the block of not... Okay, what the fuck happened there? No, I think everything's fine. Alright, I guess it was like... It was June, but like, that's not great. So like, right before Big Brother started was like a pretty big block of free time. Now, I guess like end of July was not bad. So maybe that would be where I would have to do it, is like end of July into kind of early August. Thinking like, actually like early August isn't that bad.
You're the aspiring
if SA isn't there.
I'll be in touch.
Like even outside that, it's really only the mid-season power rank for Big Brother. So, again, this is years down the road, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it would take. I'm not doing it all in one shot. Like, there's no way.
Monster Slain has been updated. Got new numbers for monsters.
Do me proud now, and I just might have more work for you later.
Favorite Survivor South Africa logo? Not the first few, because I feel like they were kind of shit. And Survivor SA has like always had weird logos. Like most of them aren't even proper logos. Actually, I never even looked this up. Has Return to the Outcast officially even released a logo? Like obviously there is one, but like I don't like the image that I have is one that I literally had to crop out for myself. You look up Survivor Return to the Outcast logo. My thumbnail is on like the first page of results. I don't know. Yeah, they never officially released one, which is really annoying. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, SA logos just in general are not that good, though. I'm trying to look up my folder of SA logos. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder, that's why. I mean, like, the only traditional logos are Philippines and Island of Secrets, and even those are like not even. They're like a lot more like circle-y than ovals. Yeah, they're all not that great. Maldives is a weird one. Like the entire like it's a weirdly like constructed one where like half of the logo is pretty much just like big bullseye. Like what is that? Is like a bullseye board, right? Like why is that even part of the logo? Champions isn't bad for it being like a non-traditional one. Yeah, like Immunity Island's like fine, even though it's just text. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm not a big like fan of any of these really. Where am I? The Monster Slayer lady is voiced by a YouTuber? Well, that's something. Which YouTuber? The Survivor season promo ranking in terms of like the ranking of the promos that like air at the finale or whatever. I think that could be interesting. I'm not like I did talk about like potentially doing that at some point. Maybe at some point, but like I feel like there's other rankings I'll do first. Brizzy Voices. Okay. I guess she has a Wikipedia page. Known for voice impersonations of fictional characters such as Harry Potter, Pokemon, and Disney princesses. So that's something. She's in God of War Ragnarok. So that's something too. I love how like God of War Ragnarok, like what the fuck are they doing with God of War? Like I really like don't get how they're promoting this, in the sense that they're not promoting this. I find it so weird how we've seen like almost nothing of God of War, and it's like 2 months out at this point, 2.5 months. But like relatively close.
Hey, where'd you guys go? Oh, hey there. Is Marlene with you?
No.
Oh.
I don't even remember what the.
I was kinda hoping she could help me find my friends.
I know someone who can help you.
What the NZ right logos look like.
Really? Okay, let me tell you all about them.
Oh, I like Thailand's a lot more.
Little skinny. They like places
Nicaragua just seems kind of bland.
Nice people will give them treats when they ask. And small spaces. Oh yeah, and they're all.
And like Australian Survivor's weird, where like they don't change their logo technically.
They're friendly, so if you call them, they'll
or like
running.
The official logo is like the same logo, just like changing the words of champions versus like the champions contenders at the bottom, or changing it to Brains vs Brawn or All Stars or whatever. But then there's like the promo logo that like they use in the promo, which is like images I use. But like those aren't even the official logos. But again, that's Australia for you. Not even bothering to change their logos.
They love crowded places, like the road to the station.
I don't know if I care. Like, do I really want to do this? Oh, someone said the live stream something. What did they say?
Why'd you tell about our secret plan? I don't know. The live stream, right? What's a live stream?
Lots of girls who live here have the potential to become big stars. One day I'll turn on the TV.
Okay.
Swear all the plate slap jobs are one-off gigs.
Do I think Wendy Jo would be the worst player ever by time Survivor 50? Probably. I think it's tough to become a worse player now. Where I think you would have to be like so actively bad at this point. Just because like the overall level of quality of like players has gone up.
You're gonna have to talk to your clients if you want all the details.
I mean, I hate the Celebrity Survivor logo, so it's like it's definitely the other one.
And use it to gather battle intel.
Like they're both not that notable. I mean, I guess like Celebrity's like notable in the sense that it's really shit. It's like a really thin, like there's no like high res image of it either. It's like it's kind of shit. Oh yeah, I'm not in battle yet. Okay. But again, like realistically, like I don't really care about the logos. Like they're such like an insignificant thing. It's like outside of using them in videos, like no one really looks at the logo that much. Especially because it's not even used on the show at this point. How do I? Oh, you have to fucking get. Okay, so you still have to use ATB for this. Is there a point to this if it's the same one? No.
Let's do this.
Will we get a Survivor intro for season 50? No. I can guarantee you no.
Kill for a shower.
I don't think we're ever getting a Survivor intro ever again. So yeah, no. Nobody Saves the World? I've not heard of it.
I got your number.
Dude, I have no clue what I'm doing right now. I don't even know if this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing for the Tadley mission.
Going in.
No, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, like in terms of the intro, I don't think they're ever bringing it back. One, it takes away time from the show for them to do, like, to tell the actual story of the season. Two, it's something that, like, wastes time for them to even make. And three, I feel like it's, like, an easy thing for Jeff to just say that, like, oh, we don't need it anymore. To where, like, they're not going to bother making it. And, like, even online exclusive, they didn't even do one for 40, right? I don't know why they would bother doing one ever again if they're not even going to bother doing one for 40. So I believe one for 40 exists, but it's like a fan-made one, right? Okay. No, okay. To be honest, I don't know if I care enough to do all these missions. Now I'm looking at it. Whatever, I think we'll just continue on.
Heard you cleaned up Scrap Boulevard. Nice job, buddy.
Wait, what does this guy want? Oh, he wants you to do the missions now, I think about it, doesn't he? Find clients to carry. Yeah, so he makes you do the missions anyway, never mind. At least he makes you do a lot of them. Wait.
Please set the orb of assess materia to your equipment and use it to gather battle intel.
Not enough. I've watched the first week's worth of... Actually, not even the first week. I watched Tony's and Dante's Ponderosas. I, like, skimmed through Steffi's, but then I did not watch The other, I didn't watch Meryl's or Tajin's. Oh wait, what's her mission? Oh, this is the cat thing. Okay. Oh yeah, these are Betty's cats. Okay. Yeah, where are they?
But didn't she say there's this one on the regular?
I don't remember how you find them. Whatever.
You have to treat them with kindness and respect. Were you even listening to it?
Did they make one from CBS? I could have sworn it was like a fan-made thing.
Black's what you want. Trust me, it's magic. Hides all the stains.
Let's see. Oh, I think okay. Now I think about it. Didn't they? I think they made it after the backlash, then, right?
Trust me, it's magic. Hides all the stains.
Because I don't believe this came out right away. But yeah, even then it was still like online only. Is Xenoblade Chronicles out yet? Like, I feel like I assume that it's been out for forever. Yeah, it's probably not even out yet, is it? Oh no, it did already come out, but still, it's like it feels like it should have been out like months ago by now. Actually, I forgot about Soul Hackers too. I completely forgot that was coming.
Black's what you want. Trust me, it's magic. Hides all the stains.
Which I'll maybe play. We'll see. Yeah, when's that? That's next week. Ugh. I thank you, Incredibeast, for 8-month resub. How did it end up being 8 months? Oh, you lost your streak? Oh. Yeah, where does it even say? I actually never even paid attention to that.
You don't need what the people on TV are wearing.
Does it say oh, whatever. Either way. But yeah, you still have the founder badge, so at least there's that. I do find it weird because, like, again, like I believe that's the case. That if you're obviously if you're one of the first 10 subs, right, you get the founder badge. But I believe if you stop subbing, then you lose the you don't lose the founder badge entirely. Like, you still get it back if you sub again, but like it gets taken away until you sub again. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't know why they did that.
Which one are you thinking?
But it's like, you would think that, like, if you're a founder, like, you would think that it would just stay there even if you're not currently subbed. How's stream been? It's fine. I mean, like just like any other game, going through it way slower than I planned on it. And I'll be honest, by now I'm pretty fucking tired. But we'll probably still go for another like 30 minutes or so.
Maybe you could do something about the Doom Rats. Them and their were-rat buddies have been tearing up.
How many streams do I think this place would take? I was thinking like 7 when I started. Like, could be 8 or 9. We'll see. It's gonna be long, like relatively long at least.
They're probably nesting in the outside.
I think the question is like, what do I play after this? Because like I do want to play God of War 3 in 2018 before Ragnarok comes out. But I also want to play a Plague Tale before I play Requiem. However, at this point, I'm not playing Requiem when it comes out anymore. So, like, technically, I guess I'll wait for that until after God of War. So, God of War sooner.
They're nothing.
Compared to us, at least.
That was kind of... He just randomly says they're nothing.
Too bad.
Oh, wait. Oh, so Ceci gets used on all of them? I thought only it gets used on one. Will I ever stream a playthrough of Little Nightmares? I mean, I said I was going to. So, yeah, like, what happened back when I played Little Nightmares is that I played, like, half of the first game, and then dropped it, and then just played all of the second game because, like, one, I wanted to get the games to 21 done first. But also, it's like, it's pretty much the same game. But yeah, I said I was going to play Little Nightmares 1. I'll be honest, I have deleted it from my hard drive since then. Where, like, I'm too fair. It's like a 5 gig game. It won't take that long to reinstall.
Here is the rest of your payment.
But I don't know. Maybe at some point. We'll see. Play in October. Yeah, do I have anything like Halloween, like horror game related, I guess, to play in October? Not that I'm not really the one to care that much about that sort of thing, but still, it's like, do I even have one that I plan on playing soon? Yeah, not really. Unless you consider Plague Tale a horror game. Oh, I know, that's not what I want. Do I do auto cure? Why not? Let's get auto cure.
I plan to develop more materia in the future. Together, we can harness enough power to take down Shinra.
What's going to happen on BB tomorrow? I mean, in terms of the eviction, well, if you haven't been following feeds, then you don't even know the veto result then, right? But anyway, Indy, so Kyle doesn't use the veto. Indy and Terrence are on the block. It seems like Indy's going home.
Was alright, I guess.
Like, there has been talk about, like, giving her sympathy votes, like, all this stuff that, like...
It's not what you know, but who.
Like, there could be some weird stuff going on, but, like, the intention, I believe, is for Indy to go home.
Maybe not so patient next time.
And, yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how the house splits.
Oh, Barrett should have finished
because
collecting
that's the main set of intrigue right now.
Head back to the bar?
Where, I mean, to be honest, like, if it wasn't for that, like, the game would be, like, it would be interesting, but, like, it would essentially be, like, the game going one of two ways, where, we have, I mean, for Joseph and them don't even want to target Kyle right now, do they? Like, so they're, like, anti-Kyle, but they're not targeting Kyle yet until the 7. It's like, they would probably take out, like, Jasmine, while Kyle would want to take a shot at Joseph. But, like, yeah, I mean, there, even, like, in a normal week, there would be some intrigue for next week. But with the split house and everything, like, really just anyone could go home, which is going to make it really interesting to watch. And I think, like, the fact that there's going to essentially be 2 games of Big Brother happening at the same time, and, like, both without having the knowledge of what's going on the other side, again, it should be interesting.
You're good at this.
Told you so.
Yeah, they end the episode on cliffhanger, which makes sense considering, one, there was a lot to show. I'm actually surprised they did, because, like, I was not expecting them to even bother showing the Joseph stuff, which, to be fair, they could have gone more in depth on, like, how stupid it was from the volunteer to go on the block. But, like, they showed it, so wasn't expecting them to. Yeah, it'll just be one of these situations where... Actually, no, they have a lot to show, don't they? But again, it makes sense because tomorrow's a 2-hour episode. But... Yeah, they have a lot that... I mean, hopefully they show it, at least. Hopefully they're going to show, like, the leftovers versus Kyle and, like, that stuff. Should be fun. Might be a question, but you never played Plague Tale and just downloaded the first game last night. How's the game combat-wise? Well, that's the thing. There's not that much combat. A lot of it is stealth. There is combat, and yeah, there's, like, the slingshot that you use. But it's not the greatest, especially early on. Towards the end of the game, like, you do get a lot of different, tools, and, like, there's a lot more options and everything. Early on, though, it is, not that helpful. Mind you, the game is, like, constructed in a way that it's obviously a linear game, so like it's never like a big hindrance or anything necessarily, or at least more than what they obviously like intending on you being able to only have like a certain amount of abilities by that point. Do I need any of these? Let's just do that. Why not? Yeah, if it's essentially a one-hit kill for most. Really for the entire game. Yeah, I mean, which makes like certain combat sections annoying because really also like you do need headshots for a lot of it. Mind you, there's like it's pretty much like an auto aim sort of thing,
That was definitely a cat.
which helps out, but. You definitely need like a lot of time in between shots where like if you miss one shot you're pretty much dead in most situations.
Settle down now.
Get off me, assholes! I didn't do shit!
Shut up, punk.
Or what, huh?
But yeah, I do love Plague Tale though.
What's going on?
Like I think like narratively I'm probably like lower on it than what I was. But I still really enjoy it. I'm still excited for the sequel. Again, like I did cancel my pre-order for a sequel, but I'll play it. Like first price drop I see it. I'll buy it and play it. But again, I just feel like it's tough to justify spending $60 on it when like I'm going to be spending like $70 on God of War in just a couple weeks before that, and also like I have games to play as of even right now, so
I'm coming.
It's not really
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
The ideal timing there.
Lead on.
Yeah, I did get a lot of the games that I ordered the other day. So I did get the Quarry. Have that installed. I installed Ghostwire Tokyo, so that's something. What else did I get? What else was there? I don't remember. Dying Light 2, that wasn't on. And Sifu was the other one. So I got those. Play them eventually. I'm seeing some Big Brother updates. What do we got here? Oh, this is even from like 30 minutes ago. Anyway, the rundown of the leftovers of Kyle stuff. I mean, it's essentially like it starts with what we saw in the show of the leftovers, or like not even really the left. It's Joseph, Monty, and Taylor want Kyle to use the veto to take out Alyssa, but obviously like Kyle's not on board for that. Both because one, it makes no sense for his game. But two, because they also slept together for the first time, like literally right before, like the night before they told him about this. So he's obviously not going through with that. He eventually convinces Turner to agree with him. Because one, Turner has a good relationship with Alyssa anyway, but then also like Turner finds out about him and Alyssa, to where like he also thinks it's like kind of icky for Kyle to get rid of her immediately after that. But then also you have him eventually convincing Michael. Brittany is a bit more hazy. Where Brittany's actually the one that like really led the charge initially to target Alyssa, which you kind of see in the episode, but like not as much. And also really weird. Brittany got no DRs this episode, despite her being like super important to what's going on. Which I find weird.
I swear, all he had to do
was
keep his mouth shut.
Yep.
But yeah,
you distract the officers and I'll figure something out.
Yeah, I already forgot where was. I'm so fucking tired at this point. But I mean, either way, whatever. So yeah, it's essentially like Kyle is telling the leftovers he's not going to use the veto. They really want him to use it and are talking about how like if you don't use it, then you're out. Essentially, not actually out, but like you're essentially the first out of the leftovers. Is how they're like framing it. I don't know. And it's, he uses it, upsets Taylor and Joseph to where they want him out first of the leftovers. Monty's a bit more like up in the air, though he certainly wants Kyle out like first of the pound for sure. But then Michael and also like Kyle's now lost his position where like again at the beginning of the week he was the best position, he was in the middle of the leftovers. Now it's at the point where like he is essentially swapped with Michael. So now Michael and Brittany are in the position that Kyle used to be. Where essentially Kyle and Turner and Michael and Brittany have switched positions. But Turner's still like decently positioned. But again, like Kyle's like kind of the head of one side, while Joseph and really Joseph is the head of the other side. Where before it would have been Joseph and Michael, but now Michael's being able to ride the middle. So yeah, there's that. Will Cliff from BB21 ever return? Probably not. Wait, where am I going? Okay, not there. Oh, here. I'm a fucking idiot. He's literally right there. Oh, whatever. Yeah, last Halloween I was playing Judgment. Thank God for that. What am I going to be playing this Halloween? Like, where would I be if I were to just, like, do things naturally? So, like, this would be... Like, this would probably take us up until Survivor starting, I think. I didn't mention that before, though, right? That, I am planning on taking a week off of work.
Sure about this? It's a big
probably the week after. Actually, I really need to solidly figure this out, because I'm probably, I'm kind of running out of time. But, it was, like, I'm debating over, like, should it be the week of Survivor? Because, like, the thing that's interesting is that Survivor and Big Brother, like, Survivor starts the same week as Big Brother, but, like, they're not on the same day. So actually, I don't think I'll do the week of Survivor, but I might do, like, the week, like, immediately following that. So, like, Big Brother ends on the Sunday, so maybe I'll take the week from that point on off. I haven't 100% decided. But anyway, I'm planning on taking a week off at some point around there. So, again, we'll probably do daytime stream at some point around there. I don't know exactly what we'll play in that daytime stream. But that'll be probably something around that point. So that'll be, like, probably very beginning of October. Because Big Brother ends the 25th. So I guess it would be end of September still.
I'm worried about Johnny.
I'm more worried about us.
But
we gotta go, right?
Wait, Survivor does start the 22nd, right? Is that this? Am I thinking about this right?
You've really changed.
Is it 22nd or 29th? Or not even 22nd, it's 21st. Either way. Okay, so it is the week before. So yeah, Survivor starts before Big Brother ends. Which is weird.
It's the Mako. Soldier, remember?
I remember. So, what do you want to do now? Head back to the bar, or do you want to tackle another job or two?
Play Ghostwire Tokyo? I mean, the problem is that I want footage for it. So it's like, if I were to play it on stream, I would play it first on my own, then replay it on stream, which, like, I'll be honest, I don't expect to like it that much, to where I would care enough to do that, but, again, we'll see. But yeah, like, again, like, going through the natural course of everything, like, so, FF7 Remake will probably finish, towards the end of next month. God of War 3 will probably take, like, what, 3 streams, maybe? 2 streams, maybe? Somewhere on there? God of War 2018 will probably take, like, 4 streams? So that probably takes us, like, right to Halloween or so.
It's not bad, but...
So I don't know, maybe I could do some sort of horror game by that point. Or, like, something with, like, horror elements to it. I kind of blew my load with, Until Dawn. Oh, The Quarry! We could do The Quarry! Yeah, we could do The Quarry by then. Because, I mean, I assume I would have played on my own by then. So, yeah, I could do a Quarry replay. Around there, that would be fun. If not that, then, like, I mean, I guess, like, Last of Us is kind of horror elements.
Same as you.
Because I'll probably end up wanting to do a remake replay at some point.
Cocktail made by yours truly that you can sit back and savor.
So we'll probably play I think the quarry is more likely. We'll probably do a quarry replay.
Hey, do you think you'll stick around a little longer?
Yeah. I think time will probably align for that to be the case. Especially because the quarry's not that long, right? It's probably going to be like 2 to 3 streams. So it shouldn't be too bad. Do I think we'll get more rat powers in Plague Tale 2? I would assume so, right? Wait, head back out into town.
Yeah, why not?
That's, yeah, right? Does that end the chapter? Are we at the end of the chapter already? Shinra reacts. I guess so. So I did these two. Should I bother? I don't know if I care enough. Like, I want to and I also don't. Like, I want to because it's like, I haven't done these side quests since my first playthrough and I have, like, no memory of them. But also, it's like, they're not that good to begin with. But I don't know. Whatever. I guess we'll see. I'll try,
Take a picture, why don't you?
this one. Quarry's about 10 hours. So yeah, it's probably, let's just say 3 streams. Like, realistic, like, I could do it in 2 if I really wanted to. Oh, this is this
I see
mission.
a lot of cats hanging out near the beginner's hall, too. You know the place. It's the one with all the houses, source of...
Alright, beginners. Wait, so which one is the beginner's hall? Is it? So is it this? Any speedrun streams? Not soon. As not within probably next month. Again, I'm like pretty far behind right now on all these scripts that I need to do for all these reviews. Where again, I'm almost at the end of the script for SA. Really, so this is my plan for SA is that I think I'm gonna be fully caught up by. Actually, I don't know, how would I do this? So I think before work tomorrow, I'm going to record. So I've recorded through episodes 1 through 10 at this point of the review. I'm up to episode 17, the script. So I think tomorrow I'll record 11 through 16. Should I do that? What's best? I'm trying to think, like, what's best? Should I record 11 through 16, or should I try to get caught up by the end tomorrow? I don't know which one's better. I think I'll record. I think I'll record tomorrow. I'll just do that. So 11 through 16 tomorrow morning. Then after work, obviously watch the new episode, and then do as much as I can on the script. So 17, I'll have 17, 18, 19, 20, right?
Are you ready for more, son?
So it's like 4 episodes still. Like, I guess what the plan would be is to get that done at some point on Friday. Maybe record the rest of it on Friday at that point. And then just start like going all in on editing. I think that's probably, and then like editing, like hopefully get caught up by like Monday or Tuesday. But then like we have 4 episodes. I don't know. Like it's kind of a clusterfuck really with SA. Where like I'm really cutting it close. And again, with this being what is probably going to be the longest review I've ever done, it makes this even more like intimidating. To think about like getting all this done in what, like a week and a half's time or so. But again, I'm sure I can do it. But either way, that's really where all my focus is going now. But immediately after that, A&W finishes the week after. So like A&W finishes the Monday after SA. So yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4 days after. Which either way, that's not coming out the week of anyway. It's going to come out the week after, so it's like technically I have.
I wonder if it's one of Betty's.
Oh, okay. I was not even paying attention to the cat thing.
But he has a pretty big mouth that he doesn't know when to keep
What I meant
shut.
to do. But like that's going to be a relatively quick turnaround as well, and then I believe the challenge ends the week after I intend the A&W video to come out also. At least that's based on the scheduling I'm thinking it's going to be. So at that point, I'll have to go right into Challenge USA, and at that point, 2 weeks from then, I believe is the BBUS review, BB24 review. So it's like, I'm really cutting it close on all of these, where like I'm really going to rush all these together. There we go. But after that, I should have a bit more time. Because actually, that's something that's kind of funny with the schedule, is that summer for me at this point is like the most jam-packed part of the year, which is like you wouldn't think it would be, considering like most TV shows, it's like summer and the fall and spring are usually like the prime time, but this year like the summer's been ridiculous, and really I feel like that's the way it is moving forward. And too, for reality TV is always like done better in the summer, and it's like usually been more prominent because it's a cheaper things to make. Summer is usually a period where shows aren't as... Oh, wait, no, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, it's usually where shows don't do that well ratings-wise, so obviously it's like less risk for them. So like it makes sense, but yeah, like summer is just so busy for the channel where like, and what's annoying is that it's busy for things that don't even do well. Like really outside Big Brother, like nothing actually does that well. Big Brother US, nothing actually does that well. But it's like whatever, I guess.
told me you paid him a visit. Thanks for helping him out.
But yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. But it's like the spring and fall, there's not much going on. It's fall in particular. Like there's outside of Survivor, and I guess Amazing Race this year, and maybe The Circle, we'll see. Like not that much going on at the end of this year. Like most of the schedule is done. Yeah, like I'm looking at like the schedule for October to the end of the year. The only videos I need to do are... Well, actually, the schedule's fucked because I haven't changed in a while, but either way. But, like, Amazing Race Canada season ranking, which, like, that's not even, like, a yearly thing. That's just, like, a thing that I'm doing this year. We have 43 mid-season power ranking, 43 review, 43 player ranking, Amazing Race 34 review, and then your reality TV. So it's like it's really not that much. And then like beginning of the year, again, Survivor. Actually, I guess spring's a bit more busy because like Australian. But this year was Australian Survivor, BB Can, Challenge, and Survivor. Oh, and Celebrity Big Brother. Forgot about that. So I guess this year was kind of busy, but that's not going to be the norm. But anyway, again, busy for next month and a half is really what I'm getting down to, with like catching up on all these reviews. But yeah, hopefully have more free time after that to work on or to do like other things like speedrun streams and stuff. And then that's when I'll do the scheduling video that I want to do.
Next item on the Friends of Freshness.
But again, that's gonna have to wait a bit longer than what I wanted to. There's a movie mode? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Tally of Monster Slaying has been updated. Got new numbers for Monster Slaying this month. Check them out.
Okay, I'm really just like running around aimlessly at this point. How long stream? Probably not that much longer, realistically. To be honest, I think we'll probably end soon. I don't think I'm even gonna bother continuing with the main story at this point. How many more side quests do I have? I still have 3 side quests. I still haven't even started either. Ugh. Anyway, we'll end probably within the next like 15-20 minutes. Thoughts on Kai? I thought it was early in stream. It's like I have no thoughts on her. Like she was barely there. Like really outside of her like her like rivalry with Dominique. I know nothing about her. I feel like she's like the most forgettable person on this entire cast.
Take a picture, why don't you?
And to be fair, maybe Lark is also up there though.
I told Dad we're getting married and moving topside.
Oh, that's interesting actually. So movie mode, like you can you can determine their personalities and then they make the choices for you. That's interesting.
No monsters here. Ain't no monsters.
Yeah, I'm literally just running around doing nothing. Where the fuck else do you find the cats? Yeah, I know I've done this before, but I'm pretty sure I would guess I looked up a guide for it.
But it's a small price to pay.
There's this one dude in the watch who's like a genius cat whisperer.
Best of luck to you.
Well, I think will win claim to fame. I've said since the beginning I think LC will win. And I still think she's likely. I think LC or Logan. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if they're like the final two. Again, we don't know how the format works. Like, we don't know how you win claim to fame. Which is the question mark for me. But if I were to guess, if I were like to guess a winner edit, I think it'll be LC. Like, I think Logan's a close second.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to get a cat to come out. It snatched one of my pastries and scurried in there. Will you be a dear and lend me a hand?
Okay. Is Amara doing well? I feel like she's won the next few boots.
This sucks.
Like, everyone knows who she is at this point, right? Who's left? So we got Logan's the only guy left, right?
For the love of...
And then you have
I'm sick and tired
Pepper,
of chasing this little guy
Lark,
around.
Amara, LC, and Luis. Is that it? So like, yeah, like everyone know. I think everyone knows who Amara is, or at least some people do. Everyone knows who Luis is, obviously. Who is it? No one knows who Pepper is, but Pepper's like such a like feels weird calling a woman a doofus, but like again, like pretty much like doesn't know what the fuck's going on anyway. What was this? Oh, same thing. But yeah, like I cannot imagine Pepper win. I mean, it would be the perfect like what the fuck win for the season, but I don't think she's gonna win. And who's the other person that's still in the game? Oh, Lark. And Lark's like there. She exists. So I feel like Logan and LC are the top two. I feel like LC's being like portrayed in a more complex way. Where we get like so much insight into LC's strategy that it makes me think that they're trying that's who ends up winning. That they're trying to make her look like the super strategic figure.
Hey, Tifa, baby. I'll see you at the bar later.
Where the fuck is the other? Favorite BBUK logo? I don't remember the BBUK logos. And I'm too tired to even bother looking it up at this point. I don't remember what the actual, like, what the, like, even the seasons I've watched, I don't even remember what the logo looks like. I think BBAU I actually remember what the old logo looks like. But UK I don't remember. Okay, I feel like I'm, like, really, like, not getting anything done at this point. Like, what the fuck is there?
Hey, Miss Lockhart.
it's the same person.
Here lately.
Just like that.
What is this one?
There's this one weirdo who lives there too. Who was gonna jump on that empty room at Stargazer Heights, but someone beat me.
We need to think of a way we can get rid of it.
I think we'll do whatever's at this objective, and then we'll call it a night. Yeah. I'm pretty fucking tired at this point, but whatever. So yeah, how far are we even gonna get next stream? We're probably not even gonna get that far, realistically. Hopefully through chapter 3, then what, 4 is what, the Roach chapter? With Jesse and everything? That's 4, right? Then 5 is... Oh, 5 and 6 involves... Yeah, I forgot how bloated this game is. Yeah, like 5 and 6 is the next Mako reactor. And 7 is meeting with Aerith? Or is 7 also part of that? And I think 7 is meeting Aerith. 8 is the tunnel. 9 is Wall Market. 10 is the sewers. 11 is the graveyard. 12 is the plate falling. 13. No turning back. 13, like another explorable. Close to 13. How many chapters are there again? There's like 18, right?
You're done. Get ready.
It is funny how, like, they turned a 4-hour part of the game into like over 30.
Damn it.
Oh, well, oh, I have to find him again? Is that what it is? That's annoying. I mean, like, my brain's pretty much off while playing this one at this point. And too far, I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, which is a major factor into that. It's the best part of the OG, really? Fine. It's the most, like, structured part of the original game. Where I will say, like, having, like, now watched the full playthrough of Final Fantasy Original, like, there's a lot of, like, even in that, there is a lot of fluff. Of, like, sections that it's like, why is this here? I mean, I guess, like, there's stuff that, like, adds to, like, the world building and everything, but, like, it does feel like there are a lot of sections there that, like, don't really need to be there, as, like, part of the actual main campaign. Okay, well, it's perfect. Leaked audio from Multiverse's ID Strike? Well, that's, probably a good sense that it's probably real, then. How is it not dead yet? But that's also a reason why I hated playing this on normal. Because, like, enemies are like massive and damage sponges in this game. Especially fuck Hell House in this game.
Took care of the dog, did you? Phew, we owe you one.
Gotta say, I've never seen a Shinra breed like that before. Out of curiosity, when exactly did it show up?
Oh, today. The first reports came in just this morning.
What is this?
Why do you ask?
What, just an eye? It's kind of a nothing logo. Like, it doesn't even tell you anything about the show or anything. What season is this? Is this the last one?
Really?
No, it's not.
That's news to me.
And here I
It's
thought
still one
you
of the
might know
later
something
ones.
I don't.
What a weird
Well, I
thing.
guess not.
Oh no, it is the last
It's a
one.
big
Okay, yeah.
organization.
Season 20 is in.
I'm sure there's lots of secrets I don't know.
It's gonna be a new one.
Yeah, fair enough. You got the bastard. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, I never watched this one though. But yeah, like it usually has words on it, right? Or I guess not. Okay, that's kind of weird though. Yeah, to be honest, I have no memory of any of these logos, even for the ones I've watched. Actually, I guess I do kind of remember, what is that, 17s? That kind of looks familiar. Which season 17? Yeah, I barely even watched that season, didn't I? Oh, no, I guess I was like on and off with that one. This one Huey was on. How else, like, one of the only missions you remember? Well, it's funny because, like, that's not even in the original game. Wool Market just as a whole is so weird in this game. But it's funny because, like, I hate Wool Market in this game. Like, I hate the, like, actual gameplay of it. Like, conceptually, it's, like, fine and whatever. And, like, I do think it's, like, very wacky in a way that's, like, feels out of place. But, oh wait, this is not even what I want to do, is it? I forgot, do you have the manual save in this game? You do, right? Yeah, I didn't even save the entire time. Yeah, so we're almost 4 hours in this. But I've heard like from a lot of people that like Wall Market's like their favorite part of the game, which like again, it's a very immersive area and everything, but like it's also like again, like to me it's like kind of jarring, and then also it's like so unimportant to the actual story. After FF7 Remake ends, you really want to play the original? Like, I feel like you should play the original now, personally. Because, again, I might have already spoiled it throughout this, but, like, it's not much of a sequel. I mean, it's not much of a remake, it's more of a sequel. To where, I think a lot, and like I think my appreciation for this game has gone up significantly since, like knowing what's going on here, and like having like seen the original game and know like what happens there.
Glad we no longer have a rat problem.
Because like what happens in this game isn't actually what like you think is happening. Where again, like I think like if you don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII Remake, you just assume that this is just a modernized version of the original game. But then you realize that's like by them saying remake, they're not actually they're not remaking the original game. They're more so like remaking the entire like timeline. And it's like, you know, it's like it's kind of too like I'm too tired to fully explain all of it. But again, it's I'm really excited to see what they do with it. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do 7 because I do intend on playing 7 for myself before Rebirth. I talked about this earlier in the stream that I would like to do a retrospective on the original 7. I think it would be fun. But also, I don't know if I would bother, like, grinding and stuff. I don't know. I just don't care. But yeah, like, I believe the PS4 version has cheats built in, right? So, like, maybe I'll do it, but I also feel like that kind of takes away part of the game. I don't know. Maybe I'll, like, do it until, like, I get stuck on something and then turn it on. But then after that, you're going to be under level, moving forward, so I don't know. But I'll figure it out. Oh, from a gameplay perspective, it's very different. Yeah. Like, obviously, like, I mean, just combat, obviously it's turn-based in the original game. Here it's real-time. Obviously, they add, like turn-based elements to it. But, obviously vastly different there in terms of, like, how big the area is. It's, like, radically different. Like, I mean, this is like and like the entirety of Midgar in this game just feels so much more like alive and like a real place than in the original game. And it's obviously just expanded just by the fact that it turns a 4-hour section of the game into like a 30-hour part of the game. This same with 9, but you do want to try to beat 9 with limited use of cheats. Yeah, I wanna, like, I never actually pay attention to this. Do all of the, like, do 7, 8, 9, do they all have cheats in them? Because I did always intend on playing them in a row, but, like, I just never got around to it. Like, yeah, I think I talked about this, I think it was last year, right? That at one point I intended on doing, like, a series of, like, throughout the entire year doing, like, a whole bunch of Final Fantasy retrospectives, and just never did it. But, like, at one point, like, 7, 8, and 9 were part of that. But yeah, never got around to it, obviously. But again, I would like to at least do 7 at some point. Yeah, I think it's just like it's obviously like very different this and OG. Like, I would say, like, I think for my personal taste in gaming, I would probably enjoy this combat system more than the OGs. Yeah, I don't know, but like, just from, like, obviously I haven't played it for myself technically. I mean, I have, like, way back, but, like, recently I haven't played it for myself. But it's like, it just seems like pretty, like, kind of standard, like, outside of, like, the materias and, like, that sort of stuff. And, like, summons, whatever. It's like, yeah, pretty standard turn-based, RPG. I don't think, like, gameplay, it's really innovating too much. It really is, like, narrative and, yeah, really narrative that's like and like I guess production value and everything that like makes it so like revolutionary. Kate's Leon's better than Squall. I would not be surprised. I've heard mixed things about Final Fantasy VIII, where I feel like there's people that like do really like it, but I feel like the general consensus on it is that it's like not as good as like 7 and 9. But again, I never played 8. I know very little about 8. I know very little about 9 also, from a narrative perspective. Where again, like from 7, like even before I even played anything of 7, like I knew like a lot about 7. Like, spoiler alert for Major Fenton 7. Like I knew about Aerith, where like I feel like that's like a commonly known thing, which was like so funny to me that like lasers didn't know about Aerith's death, but like I feel like it's like such a well-known thing. It's like one of the most iconic moments in all of gaming. That's so funny that like he didn't know about it when he played it, and like this is just like a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I was like, I knew that. I knew about Cloud. I knew that he was like, or actually technically that part wasn't even true, but like I thought he was a Sephiroth clone. I was, it's like, again, it's a part of the story, not really, like, that's not the actual reality, but again, it's part of it. I mean, to be fair, it's like, he's not a Sephiroth clone, but like, he has Genova, or whatever, yeah. But also, that's something else that I kind of realized, too, with, like, 7 Remake. So, with 7 Remake, or, like, the Remake trilogy, like, this is essentially, like, what they did with 15, right? Like, that's something I kind of, like, realized the other day, is that, like, so, like, with 15... they ended up making Dawn of the Future. That was the name of the book, right? Where, like, it's essentially this, like, it was supposed to be DLC, but, like, they canceled the DLCs. But, it was essentially this, like, alternate, ending to 15, where they had, Arden, who was the main antagonist of the original game, turned out to be this, like, anti-hero, and he teams up with Noctis to defeat, Bahamut at the end of, 15. But I kind of realized that, like, isn't that what 7 Remake is essentially? Where at this point, I feel like that's what we're leading to, right? Is that Sephiroth is going to be this like anti-hero in this game, where like again the main antagonist of the original game is going to be the like anti-hero of this game that teams up with the main antagonist in Cloud to defeat Genova, who is the like Bahamut of like 15, but for 7 here. So like I feel like this is like they're kind of like translating that storyline to a degree to 7 Remake, which is interesting. Like obviously there's like so many other things like involved, but like in terms of like where I see it going by the end of it, it's like kind of a similar thing of it being this like sequel / alternate reality where like the previous main antagonist turns out to not be the main antagonist. What are they gonna do, Dirge? That'd be hilarious if they like remake Dirge. It would be hilarious if they remake Dirge and then not change it. It's still like the piece of shit that people hated years ago, but it's like they just re-released it for modern consoles. But I don't know, like how important is Dirge? Because I know very little about what happens in Dirge. Where like I know it takes place after the events of the original game, and I know they like fucked up things with like certain characters and everything, but like I don't actually know that much about it. Like obviously I know that the like certain characters are the ones that like show up in Intermission. So like I'm assuming it's going to play a fact. To fair, they show up in Crisis Core too, though, don't they? So, but either way, I assume it's going to play some factor. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to bother though. Yeah, Wutai is going to be fun. Is that going to be in Rebirth? Probably, right? So yeah, where's okay? I guess now, at this point we're turning this into a Final Fantasy VII remake speculation thing. So yeah, like Rebirth, I'm assuming is going to take us to. So like obviously like Aerith death, like so we're gonna start it off with the flashback with Sephiroth, and Nibelheim, everything. It's gonna go like for sure to Aerith's death, I feel like. And like I feel pretty confident that essentially what's gonna happen is that they're gonna fake you out into thinking that everything's changing so that Aerith isn't going to die, only for her to actually still die, but in a slightly different way. Like so that it makes you think that there's like hope of saving her, but then there actually isn't. I feel like that's probably what's going to happen there. And then, again, like I think you can like, it's like, is that the end of Rebirth? It's like I feel like it could be, because like that's the end of Disc 1 in the original game. But like I feel like they're going to go beyond that. I feel like I think it makes sense if they end at the Northern Crater, which is like a bit further than that, and like it feels a bit too like close to the end, kind of. But I feel like it is like kind of like the perfect like ending to the second act, where like that's essentially like the like Empire Strikes Back like sort of ending of like the low point for all the characters to bring you into the final installment. But if that is the case, though, that's a lot of game they have to cover in Rebirth. Because again, like it's so weird how like this game is like supposed to be a third of the trilogy, yet only covers like 4 hours of like a 50-hour game. Where like the next like 30 hours of that game is probably going to be like what's covered in part 2. Oh yeah. Are they going to connect 10? Is that something they're going to do too? Which that entire thing is weird too. I didn't know that actually until like kind of recently, that like 7 and 10 are supposed to be the same universe, with this like taking place after 10 or whatever. Like I knew the connect, like I knew like Shinra was a character in 10 too and that sort of thing, but like I didn't realize they were actually like canonically the same universe, which is weird. But I don't know, like, I feel like, to me, like, at least in the original Final Fantasy VII, like, Cloud and Tifa are, like, perfect. Like, I think that is the relationship that matters. Like, obviously, Aerith does have a major impact on Cloud's character and everything, but, like, I feel like, I feel like Aerith and Zack make sense, and then, like, for Cloud to be with Tifa, I feel like that makes sense. Like, if they, like, turn it into, like, Cloud now needs to be at Aerith, I feel like it's like, I don't think it works as well for me. Especially if they're keeping the core narrative still the same. Which, like, the fundamentals are still there in this game, of, like, the background of, like, Cloud's relationship with Tifa and everything. So it's like, I'm probably, like, I would still prefer that they, like, didn't, like, go all in on the, like, Cloud Aerith side of things. You view them as platonic. You never see Cloud and Tifa's romantic interest. But they are though, aren't they? By the end of VII, to a degree. I mean, like obviously, it's like they do like have that moment. I think it's like one. Also, like Cloud explicitly says that like he does everything like to get like Tifa's attention and all that stuff, which is like I think it's like heavily implied that he's like in love with Tifa as a kid at least. To where again, like to me, it's like it's always been like Cloud and Aerith has always been like more so based around like his memories of Zack, and that being like like his like love of Aerith is through like him trying to be like Zack or whatever. To where again, like for me, it always felt more natural for Cloud and Tifa to be a thing, but I think that can make sense. Yeah, just be a poly couple. Actually, yeah, what are they gonna do with Zack? I think that's like also the thing that I'm like interested in what they're gonna do is with Zack, especially because like Zack's not even in the same universe. Like he's in like a different timeline or whatever in this. But like he's obviously has to play a role in some. Like I mean, like I'm assuming, like I think the assumption is that like obviously he's gonna like we're probably gonna play as Zack at a point next game. And eventually like the two timelines are gonna converge, and then he's probably gonna help Cloud and taking down Sephiroth / Jenova, whatever, in the final game. Like he's probably gonna like we're probably gonna like converge everything there, but it is like again, it's just so weird how they're doing everything here. I'm really interested to see how they do it. Yeah, Advent Children like has him like mourning the death of Aerith, right? And then also it's like the but like, is it like a romantic thing? I don't know. I've never actually watched Advent Children. Like I know what happens, but yeah, like I never fully watched it. But like, I never got the sense that it was like an actual romantic thing for Aerith. And that it was more so like I don't know, him like I guess like showing his like failures or whatever. So yeah, I haven't actually watched it. Oh yeah, I'm sure like a lot of stuff from the compilation is gonna end up all coming up here. Like really, I feel like that's what this is, right? Is that this is essentially like the culmination to the compilation? Is that this is like because like there's so many like references to the other things in the compilation, like in just Remake, to where like I feel like by the end of it, I think that's their intention, is like to essentially like wrap everything up that they have. Which again makes it interesting. Like again, already gonna bother putting Dirge into this, but I don't know. Yeah, it's also gonna be funny. Like so, like obviously they're gonna have the have Cloud have the entire group like lose their materia. It's like so like obviously like probably Yuffie's gonna steal them, but like is she just like not gonna like is it gonna be like she already sold them and just like we're not gonna get them back in like this universe? Like that's gonna be kind of stupid, but whatever. Yeah, who's gonna like? Are we gonna have the entire party? Yeah, we are, right? I mean, like if we are ending where I think we're gonna end in Northern Crater, so we're gonna have the entire party by the end of Rebirth, which is gonna be weird. So we're gonna have Red 13, Vincent, Yuffie, and then Sid, and how do you fucking pronounce his name? I know it's not Kate Sith, but that's like how it's spelled. It's like Ket something, right? Ket C or something. Whatever. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I mean, I find that like to be the most bizarre element of the storyline. Is like. What is... Okay, I'm just gonna call him Kate Sith, just because it's fucking easier to say it that way. But, like, what a weird, like, it's Ket Shi. What the like, again, like, that's gonna be annoying. But yeah, like, again, Kate Sith's just such a, like, the fact that he's, like, openly a spy and is still, like, just there. It's so weird. It's gonna be weird hearing his name too, because like I see the name and I always think Kate Sith, even though I know it's not Kate Sith. But like it's gonna be weird like actually hearing like them call him like Ket Shi or whatever in Rebirth.
Yes,
But
enjoy yourselves. It's like they
yeah,
don't even care. Reactor
I think that's pretty much it for tonight. What time is it? It's almost 3:30 in the morning. So yeah, again, we'll continue on Sunday. We'll see how far we get. I mean, it'll be interesting by then. By then, we'll have the split house on Big Brother. We'll have tomorrow's episode of SA, which we'll see how that goes. And hopefully by then I'll be pretty close to being caught up on the SA review. We'll see. Don't have that much hope on that, but hopefully we do. Yeah, the giant Moog. Yeah, what are they gonna do with that? Because like the Moogle's not even part of anything other than 7, right? Like of the original 7.
So he's the Rat Slayer.
Which like I believe the like excuse for having the giant Moogle thing is was like because they were scared that you wouldn't be able to see him, right? So they added the Moogle thing to make him more like visible to the player. But it's like, yeah, like in the rest of the compilation, like he's not even there, right? So, I don't know. They probably won't bother. Like, will they just have him like riding Red? Because that's what happens in Advent Children, right? Is that he's riding Red. So maybe we'll do that. Because what they didn't show, because like he's in like one scene of this game, and it's just him, right? There's no Moogle, so.
We won't be getting any more shipments until the train starts.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting. And the fallout from tomorrow is gonna be interesting with the split house. But yeah, all right. So yeah, thank you. Everyone's still here. I guess I'll save again just to make sure I'm like, yeah, I did not do anything since I last saved, but whatever. So we'll be back on Sunday. We'll have a lot to talk about, I'm sure. So yeah, see you guys then. Thank you for watching.